So, Scarlet Hollow, for anyone that doesn't know what it is, we went back home for our estranged aunt's funeral. Met some cool people. I found out there's 2 people that I want to romance that are romanceable, so that's rough for me because I got to pick. Basically, there's weird shit happening, there's weird creatures popping up, our cousin's weird, everything's weird and freaky, but it's so fun. And trigger warnings for this game are as follows. Or at least for this chapter, because they've come out in chapters, and I've got different trigger warnings for different chapters listed. The trigger warnings for this chapter in particular are flashing lights and images, amputation, child amputation in particular, unreality, hanging, implied parental abuse, mild jump scares, substance abuse, disturbing imagery in situations, stalking, auditory gore, murder, gross mess, and general triggering topics. If you want more specific trigger warnings, you can click the link in the pinned message, which is linked straight to Black Tabby Games' website, which has the actual content warnings listed out, because they actually give a shit and do give you those trigger warnings, which is very helpful for me. So another one on my wish list. So many good games out enough time. Right? There's too many good games coming out. There's not enough time. Why can I smell pasta now? Some random ass smells coming through our house today. Oh, it's because we've got the fucking door open because of the heat. Now, why pasta smell would be outside is another thing. But hello?
I know that downstairs has a kitchen window wide open for producer period.
Of course it's downstairs, the bastards making nice food smells. Alright. Let's start with Scarlet Hollow. Okay, so continue. How is the volume? Is it too loud? If so, let me know and I'll adjust stuff. Because I think it might be too loud, but I don't know if that's just me. Maybe that. I think that should be fine. Maybe. Wait, let me get back. I missed the line. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the shore mine still stuck to your skin. Take a shower or start day without showering. I'm gonna shower. Oh god. I forgot about this place. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, you... Okay. So, we can think about Rosalina, which... I don't think of... Alright. Think about Rosalina's shattered leg and the image of a foot barely still attached to her body. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there, slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're a part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Very different vibe. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed, or we could go with the mystical trait, which is every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Yeah, let's fucking go the creepy route. You're done here. Okay. Wash away your sins. I got an achievement for showering called Wash Away Your Sins. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Explore, check on the opossum. How's he doing? Just another one? 2 of them now. Wave at them. Please get out my dresser, pet them, or close the dresser. I'm gonna wave at them. Wave down at the opossums, they look up at you. Please got my dresser, can I pet them? Against your better judgment, you reach out to the opossums, hand outstretched. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Maybe they'll leave you a dresser and return to nature where they belong. Of course they play dead the second I go near them. Look out the window. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print in the viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. You breathe a sigh of relief. Nothing is out there watching you, at least nothing you can see. Turn back. Check the closet. Oh, the fucking creepy doll again. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? I think it has, but I don't remember. Keen, I know it hasn't. Okay, thank you, game. Save me from being too freaked out. Alright. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Yeah. Pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning, how you two holding up? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Yeah, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Can't wait to go tonight. Send a photo of a pained old man. Why? It's too funny. I kind of want to do the last one. One sec. Let me save scum. Oh, it's the pain Harold. You send a photo of a pained old man. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Let's text Kanika. You pull out your phone and text Kanika. How are you holding up? Want to hang out before go something? How are things with Miles? Send a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck. I could just send memes to these people. That's killing me. How are you holding up? It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Let's text Stella. What meme would I get for Stella? Pull out your phone and text Stella. How are you holding up? Want to hang out for go something? Send a photo of a creepy mascot and a grungy bass. So let's do that one. Oh, it's that one. It'll be a bit before you get a response. We'll head downstairs. You've done everything you wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. Keeping your options open. Oh, because I messaged multiple people. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunks. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself, trying to tidy the best she can. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room, almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress eating ice cream for breakfast. Just the redhead woman, hello, hi, I'm Jazz. Oh, we have an ice cream for breakfast. Any updates on Rosalina? Hey, Tabitha's, how's it going? Yeah, let's cover how it's going, why not? I mean, I don't want to just ignore the person. Let me say hi, I'm Jazz. Good morning, I'm Janie. Just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. They're gonna make any big renovations or maybe anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is. Okie dokie. It's so nice to really meet you, Jazz. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner, Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha company. Or I think that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha, I'm being too much again. She's not Tabitha, don't be mean. Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. Oh, I have an ice cream for breakfast. I'm trying to bully Tabitha now. No, hi Tabitha, how you doing? That little girl from last night, apparently they had to take her foot. Oof, so I'm a little stressed. Not concerned, just stressed. Okay. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream and discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here or learned something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Hold on, you can't just tell me Rosalina's lost a foot and move on. Take a foot, Jesus, you're not mincing words. Meet inside, Jacob's and bonding time. I haven't had breakfast. You can't just give away my freedom like that. No, I want to know what's up. Alright, you can't just tell me Rosalina lost a foot and just move on. Just because something terrible happened to someone, it doesn't mean that the life doesn't go on. My guy. Life has to go on, and let me assure you what happened to that poor girl weighs heavily on my mind. That kid was brave, and if it were up to me, I would have dragged her out of there and hoped for the best with those other two. Is my phone going off? No, which one was just being awkward? Okay. Alright. Now shall we go, or would you rather keep bombarding me with guilt for something I personally begged you not to do? I didn't do anything wrong. Excuse you. You can't take away my freedom like that. Give me my freedom back. Here I thought we were finally starting to get along. Janie, lock up when you have time, please, and don't just go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Jazz, before you go, I heard what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for Oscar and poor little Rosalina. They're such sweethearts. Couldn't have happened to nicer people. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. You only come once a week, right? What do you do the rest of your time? Thanks, last night was a lot. Why'd you clean this place? Sorry, Tabitha was so mean. Have you seen any weird creatures around town? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Have you seen anything prowling around the estate? It's been nice meeting you. Gotta bounce. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me weird. Bye. I should go. Time to leave. I don't know. Once a week. What else do you do? Oh, Odd Jobs Miss Tabitha looks so done. Tabitha's like, can we fucking leave? Oh, Odd Jobs mostly weeding gardens, cleaning houses, watching kids, that sort of thing. Hour and a half, and I am free. I did one thing I was supposed to do and ate croissants the entire time. How dare you come into my chat and talk about croissants and not give me a croissant? That's bullshit. No, I'm glad that you're able to get something done. I hope the croissants were yummy, even if I'm jealous. My husband's the pastor, so a lot of my time spent at the church and doing things for the community. Thank you. Om nom nom. I didn't even know there was a croissant emote. Oh, it's a BTTV emote, that's why. Poor Daniel. He's been going absolutely wild since we've moved here. What with nobody really attending sermons, it'd probably do him a lot of good to talk through your worries. Or probably do him a lot of good to talk to you through your worries. But you're married to that creepy youth pastor? Please. Everything's going on lately. Having a priest on street dial seems handy. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. Maybe. I'm not really religious. I'm not a Christian, but thank you for the offer. I'd rather not. Let me save. I feel like I'm going to pick a wrong option. I mean, I guess, yeah. Having a priest on speed dial might be cool. Tabitha's looking so annoyed. Having pasta on speed dial is always handy. Debatable. And my Daniel's a wonderfully talented pastor. Also debatable. Enough dawdling, we're leaving. Alright. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Boo. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. You drink tea? Only what kind of tea? Nod sagely, roll your eyes. Oh, what kind of tea? I don't know, the kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it's called. Quit interrogating me about tea blend cheese. After everything that's happened on the last 2 days, and I just got an errand. Yeah. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him, keep letting him get away with this stuff. You never would have let me so much just think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Fuck it, Kanika. This is not going well. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people in the drama, if more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. I don't think that's the case, Tabitha. You seem miserable, bro. Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? I need to save. I want to pick that so bad, but I need to save before I do it. Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question. Look, I'm not saying I'm perfect. Sure, I could be less stressed, but that doesn't have to do with emotions. I think it does. This is like work stuff, I don't know. I mean, it also has to do with emotions, though. So yeah, sure, I'm happy, whatever. Come on already, let's go. I don't know about that one. Avery, yeah, but he's there every day, and I know he comes in to see you every now and then, so... I hardly think Mr. Tremaine not coming to the diner for one day is something to worry about. Well, if you say so, see you around, Sybil. You have a good one. Oh, Tabitha, long time no see. Feels like you never make it all the way down to Main Street. Okay. Tabitha, please. Yeah, I'm sure it goes without saying, but I just wanted to let you know that all of us over the diner really feel for you. Anything you need, just let us know, okay? Wait. Avery nods politely and then leaves, not saying another word. Smart, Avery. Tabitha's difficult to speak to. Who the hell was that? That was Avery, Tabitha, from the... Don't you live here? I should be asking you who people are. Yeah, it's Avery from the diner. Okay, sure. Anyways, it's not important. Good morning, Sybil. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Jazz, we like to keep Miles company, Tabitha, and I'll just be a minute. Oh my god, I have to speak to a teenager. Is Kanika okay? Yeah, I'm gonna ask about Kanika. Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both my little ones made it out okay. Civil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. He and I try and listen in. Oh, should I be sneaky? I mean, I could also probably talk to Niles. I don't want to be, like, rude and not talk to him, but I kind of want to see if I can listen. Welcome to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. I know, it took a little longer than you hoped, but it was fairly short notice. Sybil paused a moment later. You have footsteps into the front of the tea room. She and Tabitha resume their discussion. Their voices hush. You can only make out bits and pieces of what they're saying. Is there... Yes, make sure this is all not inside. Outside then, don't assume you know. I know what I'm... Your listening is halted by the tinkling of bells announcing another patron. Oh, hi. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Jazz, aren't you? What's this music? My name is Beau. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman, told me what happened to my dad. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, they found his body. Seeing one pin it on me. Folks don't seem to care that your dad's dead. Why would you say that? I'm sorry if you're lost. There we go. Thank you. The policeman said he might be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him were supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. Damn. Suppose I'm not going to the fair. I may as well make myself useful and get out into the woods and look for what's left of my dad. Oh god, this is rough. You were there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. I ain't a stranger to what these hills have to offer. Dad always said I wouldn't have nothing to fear as long as I learned how to use my fists, so he taught me how to do all that. Those words might still get scary sometimes, but I reckon there's no better way to show my dad that I've learnt those lessons than to go in there and find him. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the last couple days? Not really, no, but I've been awful busy with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing though. I don't want to just go in with that, because I feel like he's not going to listen. Safe here. It's going to be bad, but I'll try that one for now. Okay, that actually went okay. Your dad was killed by ditchlings, so monsters that show up when something bad's gonna happen, and the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find him. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she's not a chicken. Big Betty was a prized pumpkin. She was a big lady too. I'd accept she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not easy to do something like that. Yeah. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't go looking for her just yet with everything else going on. I mean, looks like he's making the whole put you on the planet face from SpongeBob. Oh, the who put you on the planet face from SpongeBob, yeah. I don't know, should we tell him or not? I feel like it's disrespectful to not tell him, but I also feel like I might kill him if we tell him. We'll tell him. I feel fucked not telling him. Down on the northwest edge of town off the Isigna Trail. Thank you, Jazz. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm so sorry about her mom. Aww. Papa and Sybil are still in the tea room. Phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gonna make myself some breakfast, meet at the library after and figure out a plan. Then it buzzes again. So I'll send you back an image of an exhausted alien. That's so real. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, I'd honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out for the library thing, I'm parked at the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. Tabitha sure is taking her time in there. We got to Kanika. Swing by Stella's. Go to the Dynasty Avery. Wait for Tabitha. I'm gonna go check on Kanika. You follow the directions Kanika texted you and soon find yourself in a disused parking lot hidden behind the shuttered shops of Main Street. She's sitting alone in the back of her van. Hey, Jazz. She's so pretty. Mr. Clunky and I, there's something different about Kanika today. It's as if her spirit has dimmed, some of the light drains from her soul. Her one-sharp eyes now unfocus as they fall on you. Sorry, this is a weird place to hang out. I'm taking a mental health day. I kind of need to get some station from the store. It's going well, thank you, Trifle. As I feel like ass, I'm exhausted and a little out of it. Must have inhaled too much coal dust last night. The flirt, please, let me say real quick. I want to flirt, but I don't know if it's appropriate to flirt right now. Hey. Well, you look great. Whoa, you're sick. You better not be contagious. Do you, think that something in the mind's made you sick? What's going on with you and your folks? Sounds like you're having some kind of argument. How you doing after last night? Heard about what happened to Rosalina? Listening tonight, you and my cousin seem to get along very well. Yeah, sure. Hey, you look great. Haha, thanks. Do you think something in the mind's made you feel sick? Kanika reflects on your question and shudders. I was chalking up to spending too much time breathing in the old mine dust, but there's a sick miner, Wayne, who's going into my mum's tea shop room. I don't know what to think about it. Are you sick? I feel great. I'm tired, but I don't think I'm sick. I think I'm okay. I don't think so, but oh no, what if I am sick? How does one know if they're sick or even is sickness? I swear. Kanika's so cute. I love her. Yeah, I'm tired, but I don't think I'm sick. Good for you. Hopefully this passes in a day or two. How are you feeling after last night? Not great if you couldn't tell by now. At least I was able to get some sleep once the adrenaline wore off, even if I barely feel like I got any rest at all. Before things got heated with my folks, one gave me some more of this tea that's supposedly good for, I don't know, recovery, rejuvenation. It must have been caffeinated or something, so I did not sleep. It did not help me fall asleep. But it's kind of helping with the headache. At least it tastes good. What about you? Normal. I'm here looking to be alive. I feel guilty. Here on leave. I mean, I probably feel guilty if anything. After everything that's happened in the past couple nights, I just feel guilty. I don't deserve to be doing okay when other people have suffered so much. You shouldn't let survivor's guilt get to you like that. That's true. What's going on with you and your folks? What happened to Rosalina? I mean, yeah, what's happening with you and your folks? She sighs. Are you sure you want me to get into it? I don't want to pull that drama on you. Of course I'm here for you. Lay it on me. I'm a fiend for drama. Only if you're comfortable sharing. I don't want to pressure you into saying something you'd rather keep private. Probably got a point. I'll save my words for my diary. No, I want to know though. Ugh. Don't mind me just save scumming. Those saves coming in this household. Exactly. Yeah, of course I'm here for you. Thanks, Jazz. I really appreciate that. Especially since you were there last night, you really got it. Growing out of something like that unscathed and knowing not everyone was so lucky, there's no way to really imagine how that feels until it's happened to you. So after I got home last night, I had to deal with my brother. You need to reload just one dialogue save. Dialogue line, you can use auto saves. Oh, I didn't even think about auto saves. Thank you. So welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. After I got home last night, I had to deal with my brother. Really made me feel like I was the bad guy, especially once we got home. Like, what happened to Rosalina was my fault, and Mum didn't help. She never does. She always takes his side, saying he's young and allowed to make mistakes I could never even dream of getting away with. When we told her what happened, she just said the same shit she always does about family and getting along and sent us to bed with tea. Oh my god. Her favourite method of conflict resolution, as if a little hot leaf water ever really helped anyone. Hey, tea's nice. What's to do with her and tea anyway? Is that it? It doesn't sound too bad. I'm sorry, that sucks. Your fault, that church. I didn't know, that sucks. Thanks. I wish that was all. It kind of boiled over this morning, though. She wound up blaming me for letting Miles sneak off into the mine, saying that if I'd been working like I was supposed to, he wouldn't have gotten into trouble. Like I'm supposed to be in charge of a sullen teenager every second of the day, while working. What's happening? I'm getting like a vibration. It can't be you, you're not close enough to the phone. Yeah, I'm getting a vibration on my desk every like couple of seconds, but I don't know where it's coming from. It's not the fan because it's not close enough.
Have you got the controller program?
No. It's really random. It might just be phantom vibrations.
It could be like random notifications. Random notifications.
It could be. Like, while working, and it's not like I don't care, I'm always stressing out about that kid, or the store, or the million other things I suppose to deal with. None of this should be on me. These are the best years of my life, and I'm wasting them on this dying town, keeping a store afloat while my mum just messes around with her little herbs or whatever. I'd made it out of here, damn it. I'd gotten into grad school, I was good at it, I was going to graduate with honours and everything. Dad died and I came back to the funeral, and then I had to stick around just to help them sort out a few things, plus it was a month, then two. And I'm here over a year later, and those few things became my life. I don't want to be this person. If I could, I'd just drive this van all the way to the coast, lie down on a beach, and never come back. Let me see. Oh, that's Stella. Stella. I should spend more time with her. I mean, it does sound like you kind of already know what you want to do. He goes quiet for a moment, staring out the overgrown parking lot. Yeah, you're right. Maybe tomorrow. Stella made all those ghost hunting plans. I can't skip out on her like that. But yeah, tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. God, and of course I feel like an asshole for talking about all this now, the morning after a mine collapse. But I guess that's what pushed all of this over the edge. Nothing like a major disaster to make you question the direction of your life is taken, right? Explore flight. I wouldn't have met you and stuck around. It's not all that bad. I mean, true. If you're leaving, take me with you. Why leave tomorrow though? If you're serious about getting out of here, it should be today. Heard about what happened to Rosalina, ghost hunting. I mean, yeah. I wouldn't have met you if you hadn't stuck around, so it's not all that bad. You're funny. Alright. Heard about what happened with Rosalina. Her arm got amputated. Holy shit, I knew the injury looked serious, but I didn't think it'd be that bad. That poor kid. I guess it's good that we all got out of there. It probably could have gotten a lot worse. But that's easy for me to say. I'm not the one in the hospital right now. It's just not fair. Salve. Yeah, you and my cousin don't seem to get along very well. Let's put it lightly, but yeah, sometimes you don't get along with people. If you have to ask, I think she's a repugnant, selfish human being to her core. And she's a big jerk too. Damn. You know she respects you, right? Told me herself. And she told me not to tell you, so you know she meant it. That's cute. I didn't think it was possible for me to think any less of her. Wow. You do something to you that seems personal. Yeah, I just don't there. Besides her general bad attitude, no, she hasn't necessarily done anything to me. But her mum tried to buy the general store out from under my dad more times than he could count. She's an absolute snake of a woman, and the apple didn't fall far from the tree, judging by how Tabitha treats the miners. I mean, fair. If I weren't here, I'm sure the store would have already belonged to the Scarlets. There's no way my mum and Miles would have the backbone to stand up to her. Just another way this town manages to keep its nasty little hooks into me. She and Stella seem like they're close, or at least they used to be. Yeah, I don't know what Stella saw in her, but they got pretty close in high school. I was taking a lot of online AP classes, so I wasn't around like I used to be. Maybe that's my fault. They wound up hanging out so much. They seemed like they were always together, but by the time I got back to town, they didn't seem to be talking anymore. Did they have a bad breakup? Were they dating? Never really got the whole picture of what happened there, but thank God it meant I didn't have to see the woman all the time. Yeah, maybe Stella brought out a better side of her. Maybe, but whatever side she might have seen, I sure as hell haven't seen it. I mean, kinda, yeah. Wouldn't her buying the general store kind of be a ticket out of here? It's not that simple. My dad worked so hard to keep that store out of Scarlet's hands. He knew as soon as Pearl Ann got it, she'd have a stranglehold on housing, work, and supplies for the miners. Next thing you know, your town has lost 100 years of progress and you're back in the era of company towns. True. If I left, it would be a slap in the face to everything my family has worked towards since my grandfather's time. It sucks I'm the only one in the family who cares about that anymore, but I guess that's life. Wild to think I might just leave it all for the vultures. Have you ever thought maybe you'll be the jerk? Oh no. I need to cut her some slack. She went after those kids in the mine after the collapse. Got my finger on why, but I really like her. I still need her validation. I think she puts up a tough front, but she's softer than she seems. Yeah, I think it's probably that. As if that changes anything, if a dog bites you because it's scared, it still bit you, and you have every right to never trust it again. I mean, I guess. Doesn't matter if that dog is nice to other people, or if it only ever bit because it wanted to seem tough. She's never done anything to prove to me that she's a good person inside. All she does is bark and snap at people. Be careful if I was you, don't go sympathizing with someone like her. Well, ghost hunting tonight. That's why I'm still here, right? I can't wait to find out whatever leaky pipe or slanted floor or bad installation made it seem like the place was haunted. It's like a puzzle, you know? Yeah, you're right. I think there's a rational explanation to all this. What if ghosts are just a red herring? What if all this is actually because of aliens? Yeah, I go with that. I somehow doubt that. I really do wonder what's going on in there, though. Oscar's always struck me as this rational guy. It seems like it'd take a lot to rile him up like this. Like, if he thinks there's a ghost in that house, there's got to be something really messed up with the place. Hopefully it's safe, and there isn't a carbon monoxide leak or anything like that. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Oscar's smart, though. He wouldn't make that mistake. If you're leaving, take me with you. We'll see. Alright, I guess share a quiet moment. I'm not gonna ask that, that's rude. Yeah. Soft breeze blows across the lot as you and Kanika share a quiet moment. Both your phones buzz in unison. You reach for them at the same time. Almost forgot it's me and Jimmy Day. But as you head over to the library, we should check in with Oscar. Thank you for the self-care, B. I appreciate you. I'll do that now. Ooh, big stretch. I hope everyone is doing well. Make sure to stretch, have a drink, all that good shit, if you can. You're not self-caring. You can stretch. You should get yourself a new drink. Mine's about to run out too. Gonna need the SWATs ahead. What do you mean by that? Oh yeah, you've played this game, haven't you? I saw that when I opened the game. I didn't realize you played it. Stretchy. Teal just flipped me off. Bitch, I already played this episode. That's good. You been enjoying it? I'm gonna turn on my light. Stretch as well. Oh. Oh, eyeballs. I've been enjoying it, but this episode creeped me out a bit too much, so I haven't been back yet. Oh no. That's exciting though. Oh, big stretch. There we go. So I've started the beginning of the next episode, but I haven't been back yet. Are you gonna be okay if I stream the next episode before you get there, though? Ah! Let me have a bite in my bar. Oh, nom nom. Yeah, of course. Okay. Chocolate protein bar. Let's go. Well, chocolate and peanut protein bar. I don't care about spoilers for anything really, because it never seems to affect when I play, watch, read something. Oh, cool! That's good. I'm glad that you don't have the spoiler curse. In fact, I experienced it. Yeah, I get what you mean. They got the spoiler curse for some things, like TV shows, but not games for some reason. Oh, so like you can enjoy a game even if you've seen spoilers already? Sorry, yeah, you can. Wow. If anything, the horror and thriller games, I prefer it because the saying goes, forewarned is forearmed. Or forewarned is forearmed, I suppose, yeah. I think for me personally, I have a limit on spoilers. Some spoilers not an issue, some spoilers annoy me. It kind of just depends on the intensity of the spoilers. A lot of games I watch a full playthrough before buying it myself. Wow. I mean, hey, at least you know you'll be getting your money's worth doing it that way. There we go. I think Teal fell into the void. He's not come back. There we go. Ate a bar and had some hydration, so we are fully self-cared. I can see that if it's a major spoiler, then it ruins the surprise. Exactly. Same, I think for me as well, with some games, I like to know what it's about, because then I know I'm not going to waste my money on something I end up not enjoying. Real! That's very smart. Oh god, what's YouTube done? Alright, I need to check if my settings are correct. Tools ticked by the void. Really have. Privacy. Well, okay, it's not an option for me yet. That's interesting. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that seems fine. Wait, why still in the void? I don't know. They just disappeared. What? Hello? Hey, good excuse to head to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Very true. Meet you all there in half an hour. Wow, I totally blanked on the Mayor Jimmy thing. It's almost like we just went through a traumatic event or something and I'm not on top of my schedule. Yeah, almost. Stella's right, this gives us a chance to meet up with Oscar, and Mayor Jimmy's awful cute. But is he as cute as me? I'd much rather stay here with you. Finally, I'll be able to talk to an authority figure about the impending disaster. Why is it Mayor such a big event? Ugh, do I have to remain silent? I mean, I'd much rather be here with you. Probably go for Stella's sake. Oh, fine. The interactions hang out so much is her way of asking for help. I'm sure we'll have more time to hang out later this week. Anyways, we'll chill with Mayor Jimmy, and then I've got dinner at Reese's, and then we go do some ghost hunting tonight. Thank God we have so much going on today. I really need a distraction, shall we? Yeah. Spends in the holiday time with Kanika. Me and Kanika I just remembered we've like just abandoned. Thank you, I'm so sorry. You and Kanika make your way to the former town hall, now Scarlet Hollow's library. It's surprisingly busy. A small crowd formed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Jazz to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? I love him. He's a dog. No, not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor of Scarlet Town has also been a dog. Hello? I'm gonna like for this episode because the ghost hunting section just kind of shit me up. That's so valid. Take care. Hope you enjoy the luck. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, that serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke about following the encounter in the woods on Monday. I did not expect the dog being the name either. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Yes, shake his paw. Lovely to meet you, Mayor. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. Be sure to take Mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security guard detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? So I started living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends and Winnie's biscuits. Oh, and they're close in a small town community, of course. But having a dog Mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Gretchen scrubs and Stella's arm, showing scared Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl, you're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Trin, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better, these two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, struggling to hold Gretchen back. Kanika's quick to follow. Sure. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. While you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Hello? Tell us put your finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. Ugh. I take it you're Jazz. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt. But I'm sure she's in a better place now. That Pearl Ann's in a better place, sounds like she's awful. Before I fully like her, I'll say this section of the mayor is pretty funny if you pick Speak with Animals trait. Oh no, I'm so sorry I didn't pick it. Ah. Okay, explore. Let's not kid ourselves, we both know Pearl Ann's in hell. I don't believe in the afterlife. Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Jenny mentioned you this morning, and you must be the creepy pastor. Do I pick that? That would be so funny. Oh my God, that would be so funny. Wait, there are portraits in the background of dogs because they've only had dog mayors. Yeah, it said that they only had dog mayors. Or like, you assume because of the portraits. What is that image? Sorry, I just realised that though. I should go. It's nice meeting you though. Don't talk to me back off, preacher man. I'm not buying what you're selling. Go see the creepy pasta. Okay, I've got to pick that. It's kind of funny. Haha, I've heard some folks like to tell jokes like that. Looks like the town should have an interesting sense of humor, but it's really funny. Anyway, I just thought I'd offer to lend an ear if you ever needed to talk through your feelings about Pearl Ann's passing, or your mother's passing for that matter. So everyone met, you've got a 5. You're creepy, everyone else is wrong. Sounds lovely, thank you. Thanks for the offer, but I'm fine. I'm not really I'm not really religious. Names have religious background, counseling is much more about giving people an opportunity to be heard. I'm not going to try and convert you or anything, I just want to help support fine folks in this community and their families in any way I can. And that includes you, no pressure of course, but if you ever feel like you're struggling and could use a good listener, you know where to find me. I'm good, thanks. Lovely to meet you, but have a blessed day. I'm good, thanks. Pastor leaves you and joins the plan to see the mayor. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Yeah, I don't like him. Hi, sorry. It's just really fucked up that you have both him and Kanika as romanceables. I'm just saying. Because what the fuck? Oh my god. Poor Rosalina, I can't even imagine how scary this has been for her. B, please. She's in high spirits right now, but they've got her on some pretty strong pain medication, so I'm not sure how she's gonna feel when that wears off. And it was the whole foot. Polymod when, right? Yeah, it's bad, but she's alive. We'll both be the first to move her from this. We'll both be able to move on from this. We just have to go through the tough parts first. Tabitha told me what happened this morning, but I didn't realize it was so bad. We're here for you, man. I should. Yeah, we're here for you. Hi, Wispy. Thank you so much for the luck. It's great to see you. Let me give you a shouty. If anyone doesn't know Wispy, please go check Wispy out. Wispy's a lovely person, an amazing community member. Wispy also did the spinny Jeffrey that pops up on screen whenever we get raided. And it's just super kind and lovely. And also does a lot of art. And is currently trying to raise funds to get some payments done for their little pets. So if you can, maybe consider doing a commission from Wispy. Or just donating. Thank you, all of you. Everything feels like it happened so fast. I know your whole lives have changed. Oh, I know our whole lives have changed, but it's taking my mind a little bit to catch up. I feel like such a mess. I hope it isn't keeping me from being the dad she needs right now. Sorry to cut the conversation short, but I'd better get going. I was only supposed to come back to pick up a few things, and the hospital called and said there'd been some big bus accident on the highway, that they need beds. And they need the bed, so I have to go pick her up. Even though our house is still haunted, and the only place she can lie down until then is a dirty back room that I drove her away in the first place, and the Jimmy Day's happening. Sorry. I got spiraling. Hey, do you need to finish studying now? Instead of studying Oscar, please! Enjoy your luck! I need to finish the hell out. Oh my god. They really do need that thing they put on horses. Thank you for the drink. Where did you go?
I went to the bathroom.
You were gone for so long.
I went to the bathroom.
I am okay. Teal just appeared out of the fucking void with a drink. Yeah, Teal returned from the void and I got the shit scared out of me. So I just saw a massive floating object at the corner of my eye. Fine.
It's just like when you got jump scared when like you saw my reflection in your
Because I don't see a reflection, I just see something floating in the distance and it scares the crap out of me.
Just admit that you think you're scared.
I don't. I think you're cute. What are you standing up for? Why are you a bitch?
I'm so tired and falling asleep.
Of course you are. Why do you want to be woken up? I need something better than that, bro. I need something better than that. Okay. I'll see you in 3 hours. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye. Have a good sleep. Oh, whoa. Hope you get some soon. Enjoy the luckies. Yeah, Teal for the void. It's not that the bathroom was the void. I mean, it basically is. Oh my goodness, Fio, I was worried for a second. Sorry, Wispy, I didn't mean to scare people. Man's on a cooldown. Enjoy your luck. Anyway, I think it's illegal that they made both Kanika and Oscar romanceable, because I want to romance them both. It's fucked up. I'm just a little overwhelmed. Why'd they give him chest? Why'd they draw him like this? It's fucked up. I'm just a little overwhelmed. It's okay, Oscar, we're here to help. Yeah, we're gonna get the ghost. Could always go ahead and do a ghost bust or whatever we're calling it while we're out. Sorry, while you're out. And she'll be able to go right back to her old room as soon as she got back. That's probably a good idea, right? If only, but it doesn't come out during the day. So any busting attempts are gonna have to wait till nightfall. I'm still not even sure how to we can get rid of it all. I think I'd have to see for myself that it was gone. It managed to trick me a couple times, and I can't handle any more surprises right now. I've got every ghost hunting device known to man. You're in good hands, Oscar. Don't worry, Oscar, we'll fix this. We have the power of friendship on our side. I still don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet out this ghost hunter remain silent. Yeah, don't worry, we'll fix this. Heck yeah, we will. Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Can you romance most people in this game? You can romance several. I don't think it's most, though. Why? Do you have a question about who in particular is romanceable? Because I can check. Tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm headed out. It should be dark by the time we get back, so I suppose I'll see you all then. Oscar hurries off, car keys jingling as he jogs out the door. Oh yeah, Jazz, we made dinner plans with our pal Reese yesterday. I'm sure his mom will be totally fine with an extra guest. No, I was just wondering because you mentioned Oscar. Oh, Oscar's romanceable for sure. I know that one. I know you can romance Oscar, Kanika, and Stella. You obviously can't romance your cousin. That would be really weird. I don't know about others though. I'll have to check. I know there's 3 secret romances, which is hilarious to me. Because they are absurd. Absolutely, and maybe we can even get him to come ghost hunting with us. You don't have much time to kill before the evening's activities, and you're going to need dinner. A free meal's a free meal. Oh no, you're going to try and go to Dr. Kelly to let him leave the house, aren't you? She'll kick us out for even asking. I wonder if he even knows what happened last night. I don't know how disconnected he is from the news around town. Gee, should we tell him? Gosh, I don't know. Maybe we just play it by ear. Anyway, shall we? Time to go. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside for grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Everyone should be nice to him. He seems like a good man. You're right, his vibes were bad. He and Janie keep trying to make me go to church. I was allowed to say it. Nah, I mean, they do try to make me go to church. Yeah, it's like I said, not a lot of people go to church around here. It's not like folks in this town aren't Christians, but he's so creepy, so no one wants to go sit in the pews and run down old church and listen to that guy. Plus, the guy was grinning through the entirety of my dad's funeral. What a ghoul. Yeah, that'd be weird. I don't mean in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just a little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. It's exactly how I describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. And now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. You can always look for friends somewhere else. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems so excessive, unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be creepy for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed, we're allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong that we know of. I should send Tabitha a reminder about this. Oh my god, yes, can you imagine how fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on, I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. I'm reminding her. When you get started to shoot your cousin a text running over the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her, let's not go into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the Mind Steven show. Pastor grinning during the funeral, what the heck? Right? That's so freaking weird. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. Head to Reese's. Alright, so we head out. Yeah. The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You find yourself in front of what must be Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you from the building, grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later and the sun's already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. Wait, Stella, before we go in there, you told Jazz about Reese's situation, right? What is up? Oh, the illness thing. No, we've been a little busy with small talk. You know, the scary events going on. God, it's been such a long week already. Of course, I hope you get a yummy snack. Well, like Stella said, Reese has an illness and Dr. Kelly is really serious about it, so please don't make her mad or she'll yell at us. Oh, hi. Door swings open. Hey. Peace. Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Jazz, right? Stella told me you were coming. Russian starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought another guest and a dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. Dog stays outside, but it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky snatched away. Can we go everywhere together? Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. Dr. Kelly quietly eyes you, all three of you wait. Hi, Dr. Kelly. Just come in, let's get this over with. Okay, I'm trying to be nice. Follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. So awkward, bro. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, there's unsettling artwork on the walls, you'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not pushing around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, and the only thing left of the rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. You still have time right now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room. That's so mean! It's not that bad, you can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little math. Yeah, that could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yeah, it's okay, fine, as long as you stay out the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, we'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Reese's looks very unwell, which is very concerning. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Oh. That one in the back looks very reminiscent of the creatures we saw. This is the basement of a tortured artist. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Your mum is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately and haven't been cleaning much. Mum really looks out for you. Kanika's right, your mum's scary. So Stella told you about everything that's happened in the past couple of days. Also, she's gonna be rough, sorry. What are you sick with? That's so fucked up. Your art, that's quite a movie collection you got. Got any recommendations? You three go way back. If you need someone to post your paintings this week, wanna go ghost hunting with us? Then it's gonna be ready by now, right? I mean, let's ask. Let's ask some cool questions. Well, let's say your mum really looks out for you. That's one way to look at it, I guess. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even though it's a little harsh, she means well. It's like you said, she's just looking out for me. I know you think you need it, but you're plenty of people that are not content to on you. Please stop flying with people at first chance, I swear. She's kind of hot. Leave it at that. Your whole situation's gotta be rough, I'm sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I didn't mean it in that way. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life's gonna be. Haha, you're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly, no one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down, that's why you don't look well. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. Thanks, I hate that, you just made me itchy. I could live for a long time or for a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get any better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning, my best years are behind me, my future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Damn, Reese, I may be a goth, that's some real nihilistic shit. True. Well, make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? I don't know about that one, Stella. Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. True, we'll all join the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of what we got. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, I'm kind of curious. It's so weird. It's like, real life, I wouldn't ask. But because the game's letting me, I'm kind of like, should I try it? I mean, we are talking about the topic, so it wouldn't be out of nowhere. What's your diagnosis, if you don't mind me asking? I don't mind that the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to a big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. But hey, it isn't all bad, some of it's just weird like this. Reese pulls down the skin of his arm, it stretches unnaturally. Oh yeah! Hyperelasticity, kind of cool, right? Whoa, does that not hurt? No, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Stella, I told you everything's going on. Your art. I mean, we could talk about the art. Miss Skull, each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint. The brushstrokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguish beneath. Feel the emotions you put into this. The writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean, I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. And when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out and all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away in the canvas. So I make so many of them, sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation to those feelings to slither back under my skin. There's some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy. That seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. It works for me, at least. Quite the movie collection you've got any racks? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shino Chi Deathblood? I saw that the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Damn, I'd usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to the Oscars after this. We promised we'd Ghostbusters place. It's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I'll take a rain check on the movie, though. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Jazz. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So you three go way back, right? Almost to the womb. The school here is tiny K through 12. Not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. Well, lucky we all go as long back as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them throughout the whole school career, poor kids. Not that we're free from dealing with jerks like a certain Scarlet I could name. Kanika, please. Okay, she's a little rough around the edges, but she's really friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I'd rolled something foul. Rolled something foul every morning before school. Interesting. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Huh. Let's save before I mention. Stella told you everything that's happened the last couple days. Every detail, I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? Doc isn't keeping me prisoner in here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man, I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort, really do. There's just something that you can't really rescue. Just nothing you really can rescue me from. The die's already been cast. But we're talking about the past couple days, weren't we? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchling we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, that thing in the background. Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together until we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah. Pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. The things are going to be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. I think the town's doomed. I think everything's probably doomed at some point, but I guess that answers a different question. Sorry, that's answering a different question. I don't know if the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse. Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if someone or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally let you know if it's a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that the other people are my eyes out there. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy that's been following Jazz around and being all ominous? Oh yeah, the slasher creep. Appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. You know, Stephanie just live up to the look for all our sakes. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really fun and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. Wanna go ghost hunt with us tonight? Oh, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. That'd be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking around town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. I mean, we could always I mean, like, it feels weird to say, but you need someone to post your paintings. That would be incredible, though I should warn you, I work odd hours. I don't usually pick up a brush until late at night. But if it's not a deal breaker, it would totally be great to use a model other than myself and to have some company. Maybe we could all come, wouldn't that be fun? Reese's mum shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Yes, that's it for catching up. I mean, you didn't really catch up with the others, I was just asking you questions, but yeah. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. My hands are already clean. I'm allergic to soap. I'll wash my hands. Go wash your hands. Yep. Sure. I mean, I hope everyone's washing their hands as much as they can. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different older house. More than that, you feel something radiating from behind it, something dark and cold. Mystical, you felt this before in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream, heard through the layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. I can only open the door? That's so mean! Snap yourself out of it. Oh, snap yourself out of it. You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning to the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining the companions at the table. She looks so angry. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella's nervously talkative and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense. His shoulders tight as his mother perches on a chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. She sits opposite you at the far end of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked 20 hours to make my own pasta sauce. We have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips for easy home cooked pasta sauces. No thanks, Stella. I have internet. I need recipes. Damn. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Oh my god, no, how? Why would you say that? Sorry, the first option is, you know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mum was poisoning her kid. It's so fucked up, no. Yeah, let's talk about Reese. No one in this town had 2 parents. What exactly does he have? It must break your heart. No, my god. He's a talent and artist, you must be very proud of him. Yeah, let's be nice. There's a lot of skill hidden through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand all of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Well, yeah, so many of these options are a little bit what the hell. The danger. Small talk, I guess. Feels really good. Thanks for putting this together. Yeah, that's live. Feels really good. Then please send a letter thanking the mass manufacturer of the spaghetti sauce and pasta. I just heated them up. I swear to God, why is she so annoyed at everything I say? I don't like wasted air at the dinner table, so keep your vaguely polite niceties to yourself while the rest of us finish our plates. Fucking hell. Dr. Kelly's eyes briefly nervously glance towards her son before flitting back to a position of annoyance. Can't help but feel like what you saw went beyond compassionate worry to be genuine fear. What worse Stella and Kanika like as kids? You're a doctor. Have you seen a dead body? I have. How old do you know Tabitha? I mean, yeah, what were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy like all kids. Keen eye. There's suddenly a wistful look in her eye, like she's glimpsing back to something brighter time in her life. Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from a defensive place by her ears. And they always had those little projects, videos, or crafts, animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. Keen eye. The glimmer of joy at the corner of her eyes fades, her glower returns in its place. It's like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel to your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media, and I was very sad about the squirrel. It's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing to your house. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. I mean, I'm so nervous about asking anything, bro. This is anxious as fuck. How old do you know Tabitha? Not very. I'd know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardine died so young. Hopefully your mother was better taking to doctor's visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play and it's much better to catch these things early. Yeah. The danger. You're a doctor, where were you last night? Oh my god, what the fuck? Some of these options are so mean. I mean, granted, she's not being particularly nice to us either, but like, these are so out of left field as well. Please contact you about Duke's body. I heard they haven't found it. How much creatures sitting around the woods at night? Anyone coming suffering from hallucinations? Any sick animals lately? Any stage illnesses running around town? Do you know Sam Wayne? Let me say, I am paranoid as all hell. Woo. You know Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne? Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, it doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Jazz around, super mysterious guy. We have a reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. Definitely looks like he used medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. I wasn't asking about that. Any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met with any minors who had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of drippy or strange ominously when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. That's true. You're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Jazz ask Tabitha? You have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. She's so not happy with anything I do. I don't know how to fix that. Any sick animals lately? My doctor not a vet. Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? Yeah, so it's not like I examined the thing. I told him what I just told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. It had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from cow disease. It's from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like ditchlings are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, Stella filmed some really weird stuff on Monday, including something pupating inside of one of Duke's chickens. What if that cow had some sort of parasite? You really should have taken a look. You could have made discoveries previously known in the scientific world. So, previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. That's true. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. Will attention at the table start to rise? Please contact you about Duke's body yet. Last I heard, they still haven't found it. Body, I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. I saw it for myself in person, so did Jazz. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen? Stella said it was those things in the woods, the ditchlings. They made him misfire. Ditchlings? I see, this is from one of your videos, huh? Reese, you should know better than to lend credence to Stella's little cryptozoology series. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there was no little ghouls involved. I see them outside my windows at night, they're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? Oh, damn, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to start a family fight. Ah! Are you sure they aren't just raccoons? Or stop doubting everything I say. Oh no. Stop trying to rewrite the things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going on in Scarlet Town. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, the more like you feel like you're treading on eggshells. Oh no. Fight, fight, fight! Why are you trying to make people fight? Okay, if anyone come in suffering hallucinations, I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure not even a little bit? Could help our investigation into strange goings on. Isn't like you have to name names. Investigation into what? The mind collapse or little ghouls? I think it's best to leave a professional style, not someone who runs around the woods with a camcorder. You're so mean! Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff go on the mines last night, and I struggled to explain. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering hallucinations, we could just rule out as a gas leak, but you're in an abandoned mine, the chances that you are huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as a tragic accident that it was, not some kind of mystery to unravel. Alright, well, I'm not gonna answer that. Either of those really ridiculous things, because those are intensely inappropriate. No one in town of two parents. Yeah, I've realized you're your son. It makes me feel better. I'll feel more often. I'm not gonna ask this as a rude shit. The danger. I guess remain silent. There's nothing else that I can really ask that aren't fucking horrifically rude. You remain silent, quietly picking at the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So we were talking about watching a movie sometime this week while Jazz is still in town. I'd see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure we'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like it's ever going to change. I'm sick every day and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in a basement alone just because seeing my friend has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mum to have friends over. Oof. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself into his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to fix. Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew this would be too much. I don't think that's what's happening. I think it's you being overbearing is what's making it too much because you pissed him off. Everyone get out of my house, please just leave us alone, stop trying to interfere with his life, or it's not what's hurting him, buddy. I'll just leave him like this. Now when he needs friends the most. Not when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and I'm his mother. I know to take care of him, I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you do would get in the way. So just leave, please. I don't think I don't know something's up here. I think we don't know something's up here. We have stuff to do anyways. It seemed fine before dinner. Yeah, it seemed fine before dinner. He always comes in waves. I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. I'll leave. I wasn't saying he's fine, but I'm saying maybe your two's argument was the problem. Three of you have rushed to the door. We'll be back, Grace. I hope you feel better soon. That woman is stressing me out. Yeah, like, I get she wants to take care of him, but she's being so smothering right now that it's to an unhealthy level. Like, taking care of him, definitely. Helping him manage what's too much for him sometimes, maybe. But it's got to the point now that it's so smothering that he is not allowed a life. And that is what ultimately just caused him to have whatever's happening happen. Because he got pissed off because she kept trying to control every single thing happening just then. That's not going to help. That's going to make things worse at a certain point. And I think it's at that point, unfortunately. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of the lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Both the clinic felt like it had some pull on me, the same as a carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? One of those carvings is somewhere in there, I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if the carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. Not suggesting we go poking around here, are you? Of course I am, maybe tomorrow. I'm not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Jazz got. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? I mean, you could ask her, they might have a supernatural affliction. Yeah, like, she's in full control of his life and it's not healthy. It really isn't. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? Or why would Dr. Kelly have it? Or why wouldn't she have it, yeah? It makes more sense if you just got a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. The whole thing's just fishy, and after tonight, I feel like the fear of Dr. Kelly is just more justified than I thought. She's overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on, and she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and then got sick immediately. I can't imagine what it's like for the both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to the dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. Probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun's setting and we want to miss the ghost action. No! Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down slowly darkening the street. No, I wanted to ask another question. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building? Can I go back? I can't. That sucks. No. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Kanika's right, maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Miss Skull, but you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in here. And you can feel it stir as the sun sets and the daylight fades away. Before you enter, a pair of figures in the nearby bush catch your eye. You can't help but feel like with every passing day the ditchlings grow bolder. Probably. Oh yeah, they're right there. I hate that. Into the library. Just as the exterior was intimidating. Thank you for the luck, Silas. I appreciate you. Let me give you a shawty. Anyone doesn't know Silas, please go check him out. Silas is a lovely person, an amazing friend, does a lot of horror content, also does some Final Fantasy content, streams, a lot of that type of stuff, talks about politics, all that cool shit, and is a Black Widow trans man, and a really cool friend. So yeah, check him out. Just as the exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark and its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey Oscar, you back yet? You can't yell in the library, it's against the rules. That's after hours, rules only apply before 5 PM, now is our domain. Hi, sorry. Something about this guy catches me off guard every time. Okay. Hey, you're just in time. Rosalina's situated in the back room. Alexis is going to keep her company while we hopefully get this all sorted out. I'd love for her to be able to sleep in her own bed tonight. How's she doing? She's not quite as chipper as she was when she was going on stronger meds, but she's still doing surprisingly well. Alexis has been by her side non-stop. She's been really a good friend. Rosalina and I are both lucky to have her right now. I'm glad she's back home at least, and we'll be able to get her back into her real home in no time. I've come fully loaded. I've got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video cameras, salt, flashlights, and for everyone in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. I do not bring that Ouija board down me, I swear to God. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go on a bug out bag or something? I think she does. It seems like it. Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me. I always know to carry everything around all day. This way we can go late and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting scary. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night I'm more than ready to try again. I'll have a drink. Anyway. I we never found any compelling evidence of ghosts. There's nothing like a trying after last night, and we're ready to try again. Explore keen eye. I've got a bad feeling about this. There were ditchlings at the bushes outside. From the map there, I can feel it. The whole town's gone big supernatural death trap. Mines were chock full of ghosts last night. Last night was weird. Don't know what we saw. Nothing to say about mine collapse. Whatever weird stuff we saw last night was probably just a gas leak. Could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation for what I saw last night, like aliens. Yeah, no, we saw some shit outside. You notice how many are lurking around here? That's concerning. Are we sure it's safe to be around them? If Sybil's right, we're only going to see more of them as time goes on. We can't let them get in the way of things. Sure, so the back there, I can feel it. Really? It's so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting's the word. We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Hello? You're at rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Oh my god, why is he here? Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my immortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Yes. Let's go mess with some ghosts. I hope my house is big enough for 5 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead, and that's not... Oh, that's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if you're all itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. 1 second, I need to touch something. Yeah, I know he did, but I'm just surprised he actually remembered to show up. Like, Zane? You remembered? I barely remembered. Let me just check something real quick. My notifications are going wild. Can you stop for like 2 seconds? Ugh, I have to go look on my... Actually, no, this should be fine, I think. Ugh, yeah, no, I have to look on my fucking PC because for some reason fandom won't let me scroll on my phone if I have a fucking ad blocker on it, which has not been an issue on my PC, but I guess it is all of a sudden. How do I? Sorry, I think I want to romance Oscar, so I'm just trying to figure out if there's like any requirements first. Oh shit, you can only do one-on-one hangout. And I did it with Kanika. Fuck. Oh, damn it. I think you need to do the one-on-one hangout to be able to romance people. Damn it. Do I have it in me to go back? I probably have to commit to which one I run a romance, basically. I think. I am, yes, because I just searched it up and it seems like you have to do Oscar's Hangout for him to become romanceable, and I used the Hangout this episode on Kanika, so I'm like trying to find if I need to go back, basically. If I want to do that romance. I'm basically trying to figure out which one to do, and if so, what steps to take next. Round's only one. If you want any advice, Oscar's romance lock is before Kanika's. So can I still romance Oscar even though I did the hangout with Kanika today? Because that's the only thing I'm thinking of. Like, if I have to go back or not, or if I can hang out with Kanika and still romance Oscar at some point in the same playthrough. Also, thank you for helping. I appreciate it. Scarlet Hollow. You can romance Oscar without his hangout, but without it's hard because you get so little opportunity to flirt. Okay. Scarlet Hollow, how to romance. Oh. This is so fucking just completely just like I just need to take a break real quick to just look at this stuff. It sucks since I'm so torn between Kanika and Oscar. They're both so pretty and cool looking and cool seeming. Ugh. flirt with him and pray for the best. No! Honestly, no! You tried to do safe house, like wanting to spend time on in the stream. I don't know if that's too much though. I mean, I don't have time off stream much to play games is the problem. Anyway, both the romance lock-ins will be episode 4. Thank you. Yeah, the thing is, I don't have much time to play things off stream. Like when I do, I tend to play like smaller things that I don't plan to stream. Because otherwise my backlog would just never get done. So, sir, I've also heard it's very common among streamers to not play as much during this first time. Yeah, it really sucks. Maybe reloading would be for the best. You can then press tab speed through the dialogue. That is true! Alright, then I basically just have to make a commitment here and now. Do I want to romance Oscar or can he go? I think maybe Oscar. I was really set on Kanika. But I don't know. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go back. I usually romance the really cool women in games. Maybe I should change that for once. And romance an interesting random guy. Okay, let me save real quick for myself. So that I can find it again in future. I wish I could like name things. Alright, let me go all the way back though. Fucking hell. There's so much. I meant to click load. So far back. Let's try listening. I'm nosy. Honestly, I don't know if you would align Kanika's romance even if you did Harangar. Harangar helps with the relationship system so in depth I cannot guarantee you're a romancer. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's really cool that it's so in depth, but oof. I'm guessing you played this game a lot then. From the sounds of it. What would be the way for me to go to the library? That's a good question. Literally speedrunning time. That's so fair. Do I need to go back further than this to be able to go hang out with Oscar? Do we know? If not, would it be go to the diner to see Avery? Because there's not, like, these are the only options that I have. Shouldn't make any sense. We went to the library in episode 2. I thought we did. Do I have to go all the way back to episode 2? Oh no. I don't know if I went back. I don't know if I went to the library. Oh, that would suck so bad if so. I think I did. Scarlet Hollow episode 2 library. Let me double check. Episode 2, you tried to stay in the estate or clean the bathroom. Yes, I cleaned the bathroom. Was that not a good choice? How dare Oscar not be available now? Very rude. So rude. Oh no! Never did I think me cleaning the bathroom would lock me out of a romance option. What? What? That's fucked up. Oh my god. Oscar does not like clean bathrooms, I guess. You could have met Oscar in episode 2 and you would have known where he lives. But I do know. Oh wait, no, because we haven't gone there yet. How dedicated am I to this? Let me think on it. Like the Oscar man says toasted. You can't say that to me. You can't say that to me. I don't know. Do I have any episode 2 saves? Oh, I have to go so far back. Ah! Alright, let me meditate. How dedicated am I to this right now? No Oscar Mans, no Oscar check, no Oscar anything. No! Let me think. Wait, no, I didn't mean to overwrite it. Fuck. I just fucked myself over way extra. Fuck. Damn it! I could have got that save and it would have been not that painful. Absolutely dedicated, you can meet you in episode 1 if you don't follow Sal to the woods and visit him. I'm gonna follow Sal to the woods still. But I could meet him in episode 2. And I'd rather do that than clean the bathroom. Let's see how long I can withstand having to skip through stuff and we'll see what happens. Okay. Let's go. Extra M&Ms. As always, I always get the extra M&Ms. Fact you told the students get us is wild. Look! I don't know what to say. He pop up on screen, I'm intrigued, okay? I can't help it. What the interest is piqued by, I cannot help here. But it seems pretty fast to actually just press tab. As long as I pick the same thing, so. Just a true dog. I'll read you my save file. Look, I mean, yeah. Come on now. You can't tell me you didn't see him and go, hello? Like, come on. He had his tits out, basically. Come on! I love this. Ugh, I hate these people. I pee freely, yeah. I will always piss off the cops if I can. Oh god, I forgot about this. Yeah, I think someone's watching us. Um... Itchy chin. Oh, pardon me. I forgot about that. Pick up the doll to examine it more closely. The foot reads property of Alexandra. There's no way you're taking this with you. Okay, okay. May I pet you? Part of your hips are flying right when they're over. Is as silly as that may seem. You're after all talking to a cat. For frequently flicks the tail faster, it doesn't look promising. I don't remember what I picked here. Like something on my back, I guess? Oh yeah, the smile. I guess it would be head to town then, wouldn't it? Can we make a PB&J and head to town? I think we can do both, right? I'd imagine we can do both. I think we deserve a PB&J. Alright, let's head to town! Oh, can we investigate on too? I hope so. Investigate further. I'll take a little in, check around for clues. Alright, now head to town! There we go. Oh my god, I can't believe we're fucking doing this! Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You start forward from here. Thank you. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement. But the woods is still, at least for now. Continue down the path. The autumn? Can I fucking say things? The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Almost back to town. Continue down the path. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. Sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Jazz. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and well, the biggest thing to come into town since this coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. Tell you the whole truth. You got her. I mean, sure, fucking tell them the whole truth. Tell them the whole truth. Why not? I have no idea what these things were, but they killed Duke. And whoa, slow down. Duke is dead. It's true. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check on him today, the poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Jazz. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on bad days. If you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Jazz. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. I'd get back to myself. Tell Avery the truth about last night. Oh, I got an achievement for that. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. Both know there's something horribly wrong about this place. How are you so calm? Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play. It's just that you, Stella, and Kanika have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things I need tending to. Stay safe, Jazz, and God bless. I don't know about God, but thanks. With that, you're alone on Main Street. What to do with the rest of your morning? I head straight to the library. I don't want to accidentally fuck up, so I'm gonna just go straight to the library. If I went back this far, I'm not taking any chances. Yeah, into the former town hall. What once was to have been a stately foyer has since been converted into a rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted references. Don't worry, you can do other things. I can? I don't know if I can go back. Do I want to go back? Can I even go back? Probably not. Not because I haven't saved, to be fair, so that's on me a little bit. Autosaves. Oh, yeah. Where are the autosaves? Oh, hi. Nice. Thank you. How can I load an autosave? Load not overwrite, yes. Loading, okay, cool. I was like, huh? Let's go by the diner, why not? Head towards the diner. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with a tantalizing smell of breakfast. Also, thank you for helping guide me through this. This is a very, a lot game. There's a lot put into this. One of the patrons of danger. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna talk to Avery. A coffee with Avery. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Well, you can exchange words. Winnie sidles up a fresh mug of tea in hand. As you might need this, and don't worry about paying for it. The funeral has you worried plenty already, I'd bet. Oh, thank you. Answer to 29 down is oink. What? But the clues is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to get that? Yeah. So many options in this game, actually really cool. It is really fucking cool. There's a lot of effort put into this. I mean, it was already clear there was, but like, this is even more. I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're gonna frustrate you. Real. It's just something I do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Sudoku's hard. When he leaves, Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get to the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. Let's try the tea. Man in the far back corner clears the cert as you bring the cup to your mouth. Don't mind Julius. I don't think he drinks anything other than coffee. Mystical. You take a gentle sip of your tea. Sybil was right. You can already feel it begin to ease some of the strain and tension from last night's events. Color me impressed. Not a lot of folks take the shaga so quickly. Yeah, what if you don't believe me about last night? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. Fucking sure, why not? Share everything, glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that's some heavy stuff, no wonder Salas seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I've never heard of anything like that around here. I mean, I know I haven't been around that long, but I feel like that's the kind of thing people would talk about. How exciting. My guy, please. Oh, I don't know, actually. I can't remember baby's pronouns. My person, there we go. We should do that for now. They mentioned something about going to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed to disconnect from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. Acid is probably out drinking with a shotgun again. Ah, Julius, didn't anybody teach you to not speak ill of the dead? Oh. What if the cops are on it? What if the cops are in on it? They seem so nonchalant. Avery uses them. Thank you. Seems so nonchalant. Seemed really suspicious of me even after showing them Stella's footage. Cops are in the middle of nowhere. I'm sure they've seen some horrors, right? Hunting accidents, bear attacks. By the way, what? Oh, are you just saying Avery uses they them, by the way? Because I appreciate that. Thank you for pointing that out. I couldn't remember. It's been like 2 weeks, I think, since I played this last. So the cops not knowing how to do the job sounds about right. I mean, yeah, that's about right. Avery sighs, then chuckles. You're not wrong, as someone who didn't grow up here, it's a little jarring to move to a place where the cops let you just do sit around drinking coffee all day. Yeah, it's like a cartoon. Every now and again, they break up a bar fight or arrest someone for cooking meth in the woods. And the way they tell it, it's like some big sting operation, even though it's usually just some guy in a trailer. Oh no. Now with that Duke situation, I guess you've got first-hand experience for how they handle anything that seems like an actual emergency. Yeah. Doesn't sound like they really sort the way, does it? Hadn't pictures of transplant, where are you from? Do you regret moving here? You say all this was exciting, a man's dead. You should get out of here before things get any worse. If you have a car, drive away. You should get out of here before things get any worse, and take me with you. I love that it keeps being option to be like, can you take me away from here? Let me know if you have anything, and these are very helpful. Where are you from? I moved from Charlotte something like 3 years ago now. Charlotte something, do you not even remember? Maybe, oh, something like 3 years ago, okay. I can read, it's fine. Maybe a little more, I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass up that sort of generosity? I mean, yeah, to be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be a part of. Why'd you leave? Maybe you're more home here than you think. It could be that you're getting in your head about it. I mean, maybe. The man at the booth nearby coughs conspicuously. You can tell he's listening. You think so? I guess you might be right, but I don't know. People are being friendly to you now, but maybe in a few days. Never mind. They're polite around here. You'll be fine. Why'd you leave Charlotte? You don't mind me asking. No, that's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about education, which wasn't great, especially since I was still stuck under their roof. My aunt heard about it. She offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history. Sure. Why do you look so angry? Who pissed in your cereal? Holy fuck! Alright, you're moving here. I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. And I found my place here. I think I can't say I feel like uprooting again anytime soon, so I think that means I like it here well enough. I shouldn't uproot too often anyway, stresses out the plan. True. Local angry old man. Apparently! He's looking like a racist at the moment during this conversation. Fucking hell. We should get out of here before things get any worse, so you know, the car drive away, blah blah blah. I mean, yeah, let me know if you hear anything. That'd be nice. I'll definitely be the first to hear about it. My coffee's out. Oh no, and I've only had 5 cups today. How are you gonna survive? Kidding, I'll just be a second, Julius. Also be pissed to have piss cereal. I mean, yeah. Maybe the Chagas had a chance to start looking as magic. But before I go, I'm throwing a party this weekend. Nothing fancy, just a little get-together. Avery grabbed a napkin, pulling out a pen and quickly scribbling something on the thin paper before handing it to you. That's my plate. Come by any time after 6 on Saturday. It was Halloween, and it didn't seem like anybody else was going to throw one, so I stepped up to the plate. Though, if you didn't come prepared with a costume, don't worry. I'm sure I can convince the bouncer to let you in anyway. Avery seems so fun. Avery slips out the booth, giving a friendly wave before disappearing into the back. I've seen a few of them things up near my place, you know. Bullets do him just fine. Oh, thanks for the information, I guess. The man hides behind the newspaper, clearly uninterested in saying another word. Well, I'm glad to know that bullets work. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. I guess swing by the general store? I mean, weren't we just in the... No, where we went. Your first time seeing the general store in the light of day, a young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care you stepped in. Hi, I'm Jazz. Where's Kanika? She gets the mines. I want to buy chips or something. Do I talk to you? Or yell it up? He sighs. I guess, yeah, Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. I mean, I'm paying for my chips. I insist. I'm not ringing you up. Take him or leave him. What? Kanika get pissed? I shouldn't have left me in charge when she's off doing whatever. Oh my god, sibling problems. Kanika cares about running this place right. She can hire someone else and let me live my life. Because of my money on bulk orders anyway, a bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm good. Thanks. Have it your way. Alright, well... What you doing on your phone? You got games on your phone? I'm not asking a teenager that. I think I would get murdered on the spot. Well, see ya. You know, there's a response in the general store. In the general store without stealing anything. The fact that that's an option. I'm also going to bag. Don't trifle. I'm gonna actually throw my PC out the window if that happens, okay? Let me do a quick, save. We'll do backwards saves. Save it the other way, make it a little bit easier to know where I'm fucking coming from. That won't make it easier. What am I fucking playing at? There we go. Save from here. I don't know why my brain decided to not work. Let's head to the library. Oh, did you save after it did? I'm anxious. Oh hi, it's Kanika and Stella. That's so cute. Enter the former town hall. What once must have been stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh hey! Stella is on tables, search Stella and points all the books for heading over to a table. You're on the bench right now, might as well join Stella. I mean, I guess the only option is to sit with Stella, so I suppose that's up. Over to Stella's table and settle in. Fancy seeing you here. I hate it! Kanika's so pretty too. Why do they... Why'd they have to make both Kanika and Oscar so pretty? It pains me. I see one, I'm like, I'm gonna romance you, and then 2 weeks later I see the other, I'm like, but I wanna romance you. No. I went back for Oscar, we're sticking with Oscar at this point. Fancy seeing you here. We're trying to research the creatures we ran into last night if you wanna join. Morning, Jazz, you look tired. I mean, yes. Get on the The state isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. Had to fall asleep after last night, all things considered. Yeah. I can't say I gotta wink myself. Yeah, same. Anyways, I guess we should get started. What are you digging? Yeah, or the root print you saw in the garden? Yeah, sure. Not cleaning the bathroom unless you meet Oscar and hang out with Kanika. I love that. Okay. Hey, before we dig in, I found something in the garden this morning. You hold up your phone and show Kanika and Sal the photo you took in the garden. These prints were in the bushes with a clear line of sight of my window. Dang, that's creepy. Are you okay? What is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. Ugh. I think it's Wayne. These weeks are too big to be Tabitha's. I can't say I'm thrilled at the thought of someone watching my room. Ow, I cactus are pretty sort of... Right! It's fucked up! We need a fucking polymod ASAP. I mean, do you think it's Wayne? That creepy keeps coming around to my mum's tea room. He snuck up on us last night and called out Jazz by name, and those boot prints match up with the mining getup. Well, apparently I missed a lot last night, huh? I wonder if there's any connection between the guy and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have that whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo is weird. I can't stop thinking about this splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. Hi! Hey there, strangers! And literal stranger, introduce yourself! Hey, I'm Jazz, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. That Scarlet resemblance is strong. I'm Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian and only librarian. Oscar's amazing, he's practically built the library from scratch. Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. You're too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. That sucks, considering what's happening this episode in the background. You know the crowd she hangs out with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll make sure to keep my eyes peeled. So Maxwell place. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditch things in the woods. I'm sure she's fine saying nothing. Yeah, what's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from this core. Can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I don't really like the idea of teens doing that. Ditchlings? That's actually why we came in today. Have you heard of them? Apparently seeing one's supposed to mean disasters around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were to say trying to predict something horrible disaster like before our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats themselves. I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters the region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried or something? I don't know yet. I'll get back to you. I'm gonna grab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Of course, I'll fucking snack on him. Yeah, have a good biscuit. Gretchen inhales a soft biscuit, drooling leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. Oh, buddy. Pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. She's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on in those woods. When you not feel it, or feel where all of this is going. The moment the whispers made their way to me, it's like everything started to click into place. Reckoning through this town. That's a bit too much. Reel it back in. The man's already dead. One you can't get to the bottom of. Whatever's out there, the whispers been brutalizing local wildlife. Yeah, we'll go with that one because that's pretty factual. I don't think it's safe. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She's meant to go around getting into trouble. We'll make sure to keep her eyes peeled. Oh, Kanika. Jazz, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know Dad's worried about her? Aww. Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Ghost tracks. Got him. Just grab the whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. Alright. This is going to be so much faster than with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get to the research party started. Reading awaits. Ah, the thoughts are cute. Oh wait, I forgot. There's like a way to. It's H. Yeah. Let me print screen this because this is a very cute screen. Swore for fear vines of Scarlet, history of Scarlet Hollow mines. Soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas! What are you doing here? Appalachian folk monsters like Kanika and Sal do the work for you. I'm not doing that. History of Scarlet Hollow coal mines. Let's do that. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain from the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to the bloodiest of the wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mines. Under his leadership, the mine prospered undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry, managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of his most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with extensive stone buildings and bustling Main Street. Overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate, that was until 1895 the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse in 1918, it was founded that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened the security measures to increase reduction during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Casualties included Andrew Jackson, Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother, Enoch V. Scarlet. Fucking hell. This is just fancy. It's like, here's our child, Theodore, and Enoch. Fuck, what? Sorry, has our son Andrew and our other son Enoch. Like, what? And taking over their aging father during the bustling war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is... Oh, fuck. So this is how your family made its fortune. Yeah, sounds about right. Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1880. One of the 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to the particular ruthlessness for which he received his nickname, Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the war, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow, but it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas's wife, Mary, Joseph, and Scarlet. Apparently Joseph Scarlet? What the fuck? Fucking biblical name. And their 8 children. 8 children! Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Let me have a sip of my drink. I'm reading a lot. Appalachian folk monsters. Let's go. Big stretch. Oh, there we go. A few entries catch your eye. Wampus cat, a large cat-like creature with a loud howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. Off a link to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband wild. She hunted it down and by wearing the bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of the region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of a village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. Yeah, a lot of reading in-game with, with the game. Yeah. By her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Tommy knockers, we were talking about them like when we were playing this last. Tommy knockers, enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. Hello? Tommy knockers originated from Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working the Appalachian mines. They're named for knocking that can be heard from the seemingly within the walls before the cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of the mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Tailipo, a small creature with a long tail and wide yellow eyes. Oh, they look so cute. They look like dog adjacent. Oh. Never mind. Let me go back. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through the hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his own actions. But it was quick, and it ran back through the hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only a long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. Guesses will have to do, he said, to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he'd been, and in the gloom he saw 2 big yellow eyes staring right at him. I want my Tailipo, a high hoarse voice croaked in the darkness. Go away, he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. I want my Tailipo, the creature growled again. I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. I want my Tailipo. Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt towards the darkness, long claws stretched outwards towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. Ew. Love that. Let's see if I can put it back. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about you'll find anything? Kitty! While you correspond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Hey Pixel. Pixel? You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Haha, don't worry, little guy, I didn't forget your treats. Immediately, Pixel goes to town on what's on Stella's street. Treats. Sorry Pixel's bothering you all, hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. You can't stand the thought of people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why'd you let a paper shredder feel you wanted the library? It's a fair question, but will it get me in trouble? Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? Yeah. Let's leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table fast asleep. Alright, I'd better get back to shelving. Let me know if you'll need anything. Any luck with Rosalina? What was it? Saying about nuclear instance. I think there's a cult here. Veins of Scarlet, blah blah blah. I think we have access to any of this. Why don't we just help look for Ellie? Yeah, I mean, like, any luck with Rosalina? Both have any luck with Rosalina? Haha, not yet. I knew it's gonna be a handful, but I didn't think it happened overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. What were you saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Haha, yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. But why does he keep looking back like that? It's killing me! What's that face? Fascinating bit of history here. The first of the two bombs landed upright after the parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Right, it's conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, and most of the nuclear material was made uncoverable by flooding. You know, she said Scott's to prevent it. Yes. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. Yeah. Absolutely not, and there's no way a nuclear bomb made those things. I'm just saying you never know with radiation. Actually, know quite a bit, it just melts you. Thanks, Kanika. Doesn't make monsters, and 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know, there could always be a whole underground society of bomb-watching mutants just waiting to blow it up. I've missed this. Aw, that's wholesome. Oscar save scummed for me? Let's talk about Veins of Scarlet. So other cold mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. But for the guys who work up there, I couldn't. So you yourself, I love a good crevasse. Stella, please. Stella would totally go cave diving. Union-busting mine collapse from poor working conditions, colour me shocked. Yeah, it's pretty awful. That's what the sculpture is out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day. Every kid in Scarlet Town learns about the collapse of 1980. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar if you ask me. Yeah. You know, that could be what the ditchlings were warning us about, another collapse. Writing down on the list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. Besides, it was all the Charles Shaw's fault. The labour market was way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. You also think the might you please stop making that face? Think of the mines about the collapse, right? Haha, no, I don't think so. Foreshadowing. Had me worried for a sec. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. What happened after the mine collapsed? Yeah, what happened after the mine collapse? The book kind of glosses over that. There's a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. I'm sure Tabby runs I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Still hasn't let the union in though. I hate that. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Yeah, no, Oh, I hate that, Tabitha. What the fuck? I wanted so hard to give her a chance, but that's really made me not like her, like, in such an intense way. Casually seems to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw. That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when you hear his name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know, and that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. It's a big mural about it on the river over there. Oh, is that what that is? That's so funny. You got off too easy, if you ask me. Something toxic in the mines poisoning the town. Wayne seems sick. Honestly, that sounds like one of the most plausible explanations we've had so far. What about the ditchlings? I don't know, maybe there's some sort of parasite down in the mine. Maybe it's infected Wayne and maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife. Huh, yeah, that could work. Talk about Silas Scarlet. Rich guy in the south. I should have known it wouldn't be pretty. This is a product of a different time. Who knows what future generations will think when they look back on us. Talk about self-made man. He's like a great dude. What? These are things are here for retribution. Town stuck in the past and built on atrocities, already practically collapsing onto itself, no offense. He's a terrible person, but I don't see what it's to do with bad omens or creatures in the woods. Yeah, I mean, a guy in the south, I should have known it wouldn't be pretty. I figured old money from the south wouldn't be great, but he sure did some things to get where he was, huh? That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on a subject. Okay, Oscar. Yeah, dude is a monster. The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War too. You can probably guess which side North Carolinian businesses owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Ugh. I think the ditchlings are here for retribution. Seems tenuous, assuming Kanika's mum is right. Here is an omen, not because they're going to do something themselves. I think we know how I feel on that matter. Appalachian folk monsters. Woman's Camp sounds like they could be mountain lions. There's things are Tommy knockers. Do you think Wayne is a Tommy knocker? Oh my god, I like that. I think Wayne is a Tommy knocker, maybe he's a ghost of a dead miner. Something's seriously wrong with the guy, and we should definitely look into it, but I don't think he's a ghost. Yeah, ghosts tend to be in a specific place, and maybe he's haunting the whole town. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I've seen him also touch stuff. Let me just tell me about the Taylor Post story. I totally forgot about it. Mom used to tell me that Taylor Post story back when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. Haha, I love that one. There's an old chimney in the woods that used to think that was the chimney from Taylor. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know it's just because chimneys don't burn down and the wooden houses do. Doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Taylor Poe. Gone out there a couple times and seen some pretty creepy stuff. Yeah, I watched a video, you saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Lumpus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying out, somewhere between person size and cat size. Definitely, they're 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions in here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions don't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Legends might have just died off. Or just haven't died off. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about perfectly normal animals, sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank and then folks saw birds walking around the hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. Yeah. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I'll print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and I'll literally eat it, I promise. I'm holding you to it. Alright, let's move on. Do you think there's a cult? Leaning quietly to whisper Sal and Kronika, do you guys think there's like a cult here? Cops are overly suspicious, almost like they're trying to cover something up. These things are actually nudists doing some sort of weird ritual, please. These things feel like they were summoned. Lots of folks here feel tense and closed off. I mean, the cops do feel a little suspicious. Really weird combination of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know, it just feels like a cover-up. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but I'm not really sure they have it in them to be part of a cult. Definitely, I think they're capable of putting... I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort. What do you think? An awful lot of mind-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. You'll poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, we're suggesting good questions from the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared for the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good, let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about the mines. Oh no. I promise sneaks are just going to question some of the miners. Yeah, that's totally what's going to happen. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. Understandable. This matter with you, we'll stick to the surface. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what's wrong with Wayne while we're at it. The record, this wasn't my idea. Do we have to? This seems like a lot of work. Maybe Tabitha can help us out. Finally, opportunity. I've been looking forward to get to know Tabitha. I'm sure Tabitha's gonna love that we're snooping around. I mean, yeah, I'm sure she's gonna love it. We'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. We'll be super sneaky. I can even keep a lookout. Look at us going out on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. Though there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad, the poor guy. But, you know, we could pop over and surprise him. He seems excited to meet Jazz. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Reading adventure. Spend some time in the library on a Tuesday. Reese's home stands on the edge of a forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of town from an unending wilderness. I'm surprised we get to come here. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Oh god. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it'd be okay if Reese could come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Jazz will get along super well too. Stella, if Reese is that sick, we shouldn't be dragging him along on adventures. Lie. Nothing strenuous here at all. I mean, hi, I'm Jazz. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as if she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mum turns back to the house sighing. Sorry, I know it was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese and he misses both of you too. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. I suppose you can come too, Jazz. That would be great. I can bring a side dish, maybe deviled eggs. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, bring a soda then. That's not... Okay, that's fine. You can bring soda, nothing with caffeine, ginger ale preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs at hospitals. No dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking in place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese, or maybe she's just nice to kids. True. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You're gonna drive. Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool, I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't be long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Jazz. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. Alright, Stella, what is actually up with you in cars? The lines have got to be ways off, right? Don't worry about it, Jazz. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than two people. I will go with Kanika because we hung out with Stella last night and we're not really gonna. Oh, maybe we did hang out with Kanika today. We're hanging out with Stella and Kanika. Yeah, we're right with Kanika. I'm lazy. See you at the mines. Mystery Machine ride with Kanika to the mines. Kanika's a careful driver, maintaining control even though her old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She treats the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike your cousin whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speaks through the treacherous bends. Thanks for indulging us in a little diversion. Reese's mum is scary. I've seen him in person maybe 5 or 6 times in this many years. And that was always in his house and with his mum right there the whole time. No one even knows what he's sick with. A sort of isolation can't be good for his health no matter what his mum says. Those parents died in a car crash, didn't they? I mean, probably. She told me her parents died last night. It was pretty easy to put the pieces together with how uncomfortable asking about cars made her and how quick you were to jump to change the subject. Remind me not to try to keep secrets from you. She was in the car too, just some cuts and bruises, but she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever going to actually leave this town. Is she doing alright? Yeah, I think so. I mean, there's still some real trauma there, but it's also been years. It's just not fair though. Stella's such a sweetheart and so were her folks. Breaks my heart. Let's actually go with Reese. What's up with your brother? So did you have any plans to get out of this town? Have you ever thought about living somewhere else? Oh, you still live here, the town's dead end. He's driving out of town like right now. Do you have any other theories besides what we talked about at the library? I don't know, I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Fucking hell. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. Figured I said anything. You don't know. These are not monkeys. What if they're aliens? That's hilarious. Absolutely not. Are aliens real? Totally. I'm sure there's life somewhere out there. Do they look like weird hairless blob monkeys? Definitely not. A whole hairless bipedal situation is one of the rarest body plans. Humans and other apes are super unique. Whatever multicellular life is out there is probably just crabs. That's real. Yeah, crabs are freaky, but in a cool way. A likelihood that they make it to space, let alone to another inhabited planet. Damn, here I go getting worked up about aliens. Sorry, I just have a lot of opinions on them. I mean, I feel rude asking a lot of those. What's up with your brother? I'm going to the general store this morning. I'm pretty sure I met your brother. What's his deal? Ugh, Miles. He didn't do anything weird, did he? He did a good job all in place. He tried to make me steal some chips. Of course he did. I'm sure he told you all about how he had missed my money from bulk orders, so it doesn't really matter if you just take something. It's fine. Thanks for letting me know. I just wish you'd grow up. It feels like I can't trust him to do anything without leaving a mess for me to clean up. Don't get me wrong, he's family and I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. What's going on with Reese? Good question, I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck a few times I've seen him. I just found it a little weird that his mom hasn't brought any outside doctors, at least not any of them I'm aware of. I mean, she's a doctor, but if your kid's been housebound for this many years, you'd think it was something you'd put a lot more effort into fixing. I don't know, I'm probably just projecting or something. That is rough. Yeah. Ever thought about living somewhere else? Yeah, this wasn't the plan and it still isn't. I was actually a couple of years into vet school, top of my class, might I add, when my dad died. My mum wasn't up for running the store and you've met Miles. I only wanted to take a semester off, helping her back on their feet, but it's been a year and change now. It's not just about my family too. The general store, that's the general store. If it winds up under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. Maybe I'll get back to next semester. Maybe I'll go back next semester. So welcome to the Dead Dads Club. I don't actually know if my dad's dead. You're funny. Vet school just like Stella's mum? You know, I never really thought about it that way, but yeah, I guess you're right. You'd be a great vet, chase your dreams, I'm sure they'll be okay without you. You shouldn't wait on other people's permission to live your life. Having a family like this is admirable, maybe you should stay here. Do you really think you're gonna get back to finish school? I mean, you'd be a great vet, I think. I've seen how you are with Gretchen. Aw, shucks, I was really into biology during undergrad, and Greg Capron, Stella, and her mom gave me a special kind of look for animals. Cool. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence the last few minutes of the ride. I'm not gonna ask to be fucking driven out of town. Alright, let me have a sip of my drink. There we go. You and Kanika drive at the mines before Stella. Oh, arrive at the mines before Stella. That's probably going to be another couple minutes. Oh my god. Pant, hail, how's the ride? What is happening? What is happening in the back over here? Hello? I need to take a full screenshot of this. This is too beautiful. What the fuck? Wheezing. I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a sec, but... Did you run here? Yeah, felt like running. Felt like getting a run in. I didn't want to keep you all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. Stop. Gretchen's killing me. Also, you might have a better shot of representing Kanika if things fail with Oscar now that you're actually banded on day 2 instead of Kanika meeting you for the first time that day. Tab thrown into... Really? Interesting. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I can't... Why is Gretchen look like that? It's so silly. Sorry, I need to take a screenshot of this to my fiance and send it to him. Because I think it will make him very unreasonably happy. So silly. I guess you just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on the lookout duty. I'm a bit of a person. Why does Gretchen keep doing things in the background? I can't keep doing this, Gretchen. Please. Probably on the lookout duty. I'm a bit of persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. I got you makes it extra hard to be sneaky. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in. What's the third person doing? Yeah. You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece on the first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Wow. Take an animal going in. You can leave my number if you want to do this through a group call. Yes, that would be important, wouldn't it? I could have sworn we swapped numbers at some point. Weird. Oh, I guess I'm committed now. You quietly swap contact info with Stella and Kanika. Take an animal going in. Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Jazz. Are you good, Kanika? I've got this. I don't want you sticking around and trying to find my cousin. Talking to people scares me. You should do it, Kanika. Yeah, you're good. I got it. You'll do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's on your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess you should part ways and do the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance of the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey, can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika trickle near the end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Pass through the unlocked fence and into the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. It's wild how much, like, it just continues to be so different. Like, it's kind of the same, but it's not at all at the same time. Explore, I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. Yeah. No reason to be bothering us. Hey, Tabitha hasn't seen anything weird lately. When I was looking up and down, weird how? Animal sightings. Oh, I'm talking to that Lifetime band too. Wait, are they talking about me? She was like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. The videos are actually pretty good. Yeah, that's me, alright. And oh, that's so sweet. But you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird. I haven't been seeing any animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters, now it's mostly birds. This is your first year appearing it, just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now and I've never been like it's never been like this before. She's got a oh yeah. Zach, maybe that's global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. Weird noises from the woods? Not a peep. We're underground most of the day, though. You know, I heard something unusual the other night. Thought it might have been an owl or something, but it didn't sound right. It was an owl, you're just not used to local wildlife yet. Any knocking in the mines? Really hear nothing when the machines are going on, though. He's right. It's loud as shit. It does not sound. It does sound like knocking though. The way the machine pounds through the rock. Not sure if that's what you're thinking. You're asking about Tommy knockers, are you? Tommy what nows? Tommy knockers are like an old Welsh myth. Little guys that live in the mines and knock on the walls before they collapse. Ha! Nothing like that around here. People getting sick. More than usual. No, nothing like that. I feel fit as an ox. We have good working conditions in the mine and our health is wholly looked after. Okay. Ask them about Wayne. Anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up miss, that dude. Why are you talking about him in the past? I met him last night. Good question. Wait, what? No way. Isn't that the guy you all said was... Well, I guess he ain't. And he hasn't even skipped town, huh? A pretty unexpected turn of events, if you ask me. What a relief. I thought something awful had happened to the poor guy. Ruslam. What do you think happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? Why, yeah, I'm a cop and look what happened to Wayne. Just tell me what happened. Fuck off. Alright. Hey, Zax, come on, man. Nah, I've been here decades longer than you. I know, but when I see it, let's get out of here. All shift's about to start anyway. I just wanted to know a question. I just wanted to ask a question. Why suck up the things and leave? Alright. Fuck me, I guess. Maybe it's just me, but it seemed like... But they seemed to think Wayne was dead, right? It wasn't just you. Don't worry about the miners swimming off like that. That's some pretty good info. Yeah, let's go see the other miners, why not? Before you can reach the miners, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror. It's the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on the upper man of the miner's jacket. Hi. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Who are you? Flesh and blood, much like yourself, you don't have to be afraid of me. I'm the one person in town who truly cares for your safety, don't forget that. You know it's already too late to stop what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen? Well, you can say if Pick is gone. Hey Jazz, you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Wherever he is, I don't think he's human. He said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I care about your safety. Whoever he is, I don't think it's human. I hate to say it, but between the way this man has talked about him and how the call went to static, what if he's a ghost? Like, actually a ghost? I hate to say it, Stella, I don't think that would make you happier. I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. True. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Jazz. You're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. I need to tell Tabitha about this. I mean, yeah, we're on the right track, apparently. Why are you trying to make me leave just means we're on the right track. I'm not gonna go back down. Whoa, so brave. Heck yeah, Jazz, we got your back. Approach near the group of miners. Hey there, can we help you with something? Yeah, a man called Wayne! You seen anything weird lately? Like what? Weird animal sightings? Let's go on many hikes, not exactly nature seeing type. After a full day of work, all I see is my bed, maybe a few beers between. Odd noises in the woods. I heard something from your night scare like nothing I ever heard, some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaac, she needs to take a sick day. You need rest, man. What are you taking I've only taken a sick day this year. Can't afford to take off anymore if I want to have Christmas off. Ugh, Tabitha. It can't be that bad here, right? People getting sick? You a health inspector or something? Boss looks out for our health. Knocking in the mines. Knocking, not that I've heard. Can't hear shit down here in the machines. With the machines and men working. Dad used to work in these mines before they bought the continuous miner, the big machine that is. He told me many stories about something that sounded like someone was pounding on the walls. No offense, Isaac, but your dad's got a few screws. Rodriguez, he was a fine man. That's all on that front, thanks. Anything else? I know a man called Wayne. Wayne, do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for? Wait, have you seen him? He's been following me. He's real creepy, man. Oh, thank God, everyone thought he was dead. Now, hold on. Creepy doesn't exactly sound like Wayne, does it? How'd you know it was him? You want his jacket just like yours. So do all our jackets, so if I switch with Isaac's, doesn't make me Isaac's. No, it's gotta be him. There's no way he's dead. Do you think he's running around town creeping on strangers and ignoring his friends and co-workers? Seems more likely to me that someone took care of him, so to speak, and is running around in his clothes. Mine stand in silence for a moment, considering what they've just heard. That's not possible, that's ridiculous. This is messed up. But who would? Who would do something like that? I don't know. Why didn't you ask his girlfriend? Yikes, do you think? No way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fellow to fall for her charms. I don't like the way they spoke about this woman. I remember this, and it was really annoying. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history, lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift. Dang, who are they talking about? I told him not to get involved with her, I told him. Who was Wayne saying? Well, now if you don't know, there's no way I'm poking that wasp's nest to get me said anything. Yeah, I don't want to be next on the chopping block. Press them. Well, don't dangle something like that. Look, I just want to cause any trouble, and if people are losing their jobs as is, I've got mouths to feed. Losing jobs, and in Wayne's case, disappearing. Already said too much. Come on, boys. Dumb. Should we check in? Just as Kanika's heads up. Just as Kanika heads... Oh my god. Just as a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. Might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out. Yeah, let's try. Good luck. Also, all three groups. Nice. Nosy Nancy. Run around asking questions, huh? You don't look like you're from the inspector's office. You notice anything strange around here? All kinds of weird stuff happens in the hills. What sort of weird do you mean? Weird animal sightings? Saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Scared me something awful. That's nature for you, not always pretty. Leave this place, it ain't safe. Darkness looms heavy in the air, can't you feel it? I'm too old to be going anywhere else. Scarlet Hollow is where I live, and I'll be where I die, whether it's sooner or later. You know, maybe I'll catch a few sick days, head up to see my cousins in Asheville just in case. Noises from the woods. All the time, howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish cattle wailing. Probably just screech owls or bobcats you'll coot. It might be, it might not be, but I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I'll tell you. Probably a ditchling portent of doom. Friend is right, it's probably a bobcat. I saw what made that noise. So the creatures that made that noise, pale, hairless, and horribly misshapen, with weird little twisted faces. Jim and stare at you, look at disquiet in their eyes. I ain't never had anything like that up here. That almost sounds like a ditchling. My grandma used to tell me stories about them when I was a little kid. I guess it's not just my mum. Damn. Knocking in the mines. You're asking us if we've heard Tommy knockers. Of course we have. We're old timers. All of us who have been here before the machine got brought in know the Tommy knockers. What a nuisance, always stealing me hammers. It's true, had a pickaxe stolen too, and when you hear a knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make a man pray. Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video. You better not be thinking of going into those mine shafts alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm going to wind up going down there with you, aren't I? People getting sick? I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual. Alright, that's it. You told me about Sam Lane. Oh ho ho, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why, you seen him around? What's that young buck up to? What do you think he's been up to? All I know is that a certain someone got involved with somebody he shouldn't have, and nobody in camp's seen him since. I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his belle. Stella audibly gaps. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth. Oh my god, gross. As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slightest bit of interest in you or any woman at all. Fair enough. But you talk about Tabitha? Yep. Dang, I figured that's what they were getting at, but it's weird to hear it out loud. You good, Stella? Yeah, I just had no idea. What do you think of Tabitha? The men shift uncomfortably. Not the kindliest woman I've ever met. She runs the place alright. Tell that to the boys she's been laying off lately. Keep going around saying that and see how long till you're one of them boys. All I have to say is a mine that's doing well doesn't go around laying off its workers for no reason. I'm not so sure any of us are going to have jobs in a few years. Tate, you're a damn fool. You're going to be the next if you keep this kind of talk up. So be it, but a man needs to speak his mind sometimes. That's all. Thanks for the help. A pleasure. Jazz, I think we got a problem. Fuck. She came in with a swiftness. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What the hell are you doing here? I don't know. What do you think I'm doing here? Wanted to come see my cousin. That's all. Hi, cuz. Yeah. Don't yell at me, please. I'm sensitive. How are you doing here? Oh crap, good luck. Sorry, Jazz. And that's so cute. Pardon us. Shouldn't be here. This place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay in the estate and stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? And what is that ridiculous thing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? Are you trying to record me? It's a earbud, bro. What do you mean? Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Ugh. God, and I had a meeting in 5 minutes. I can't even drive you back. Hey, look, I don't want you wandering anywhere else. Just stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the estate as soon as my meeting wraps up. Can you please do that for me? So you lied about Wayne. You didn't Sam Wayne. What happened to him? Oh, you want to talk? You got a lot of explaining to do. I need you to take what's going on right seriously, and I need you to take me seriously. Listen to time with my favorite cousin. So I'm gonna go move to it. Alright, sorry, I'll say but this time, I promise. So you lied about Wayne last night, and not only did you know him, but according to some people, you were seeing him? What? That's ridiculous. You see, people come up with all kinds of rumors when they're bored. I wouldn't believe a word they say. And as if I even care, as if I even have the time to date, to think I'd be dating one of my employees of all people. I'm incredibly strict about my boundaries. Who said that? I want names. What, you think I just write them out? Lies to get more lies. Last night you said you didn't know him, now you're calling him an employee. Which one is it? Do you know how many people are the mine, people are mine like this employs? Well over 100. Do you honestly expect me to remember everyone that works for me to drop at the drop of the hat in the middle of the night? I'm sure you think you caught me in some earth-shattering contradiction, but I promise you that you didn't. I need to get to my meeting. Just stay here until I get you and do not move a muscle. I'm sorry, Tabitha, but I'm gonna move many muscles. Tabitha rushes off to their meeting. You stoop to the ground and pick up Kanika's earbuds. Sorry I wasn't able to give you a better warning. You good? Ah! Yeah, I'm good. And then the child. You're injured by a sudden movement in the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over a crest in the hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? Really? She's doing a delinquency? I mean, yeah, but what kind of delinquency? Only one way to find out. Let's go after her. Rush over the hill and get your bearings. Active mining, fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. Something out the mine feels wrong as though an old anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a massive grave. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shore Mine, that place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people, and here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I mean, yeah, Kanika said a lot of people died down here. There's a lot of scary history in this place. For all we know, maybe the death left some kind of mark down here. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in here doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Whoa, you sure, Neek? Jazz and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Stalking and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Yeah. What your phone and tell your cousin? What is it? You know, I'm gonna meet in. Kid just walked into the shore mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay with you and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Told you as a courtesy, but I'm not gonna wait around for you. Happily wait. I do not want to go in there. I need to get snarky. I'll wait. Called you as a courtesy. Call Tabitha to let her know about Rosalina. Don't wait for her. I swear to God. I'm sorry, my mind's made up. Hang up on the call. Follow Kanika and Sorrel to the mine. I mean... I don't know how long she would have been is the thing. I don't want her to hate me either. Okay. Tabitha. Okay, so no need to snarky. I'll wait. Good. Tabitha hangs up on you. You find a tree to lean against and wait for your cousin. Stella and Kanika will probably be fine without you. You stand outside the mines, actually eyeing the tree line, hoping not to glimpse an inhuman movements. No option that'll satisfy everybody. Waiting for Tabitha is something Kanika will dislike. I figured. I know there's not going to be something that'll make everyone happy, but I want to at least balance some things a little bit. Also, I just noticed there's a little freak in the corner. Why wouldn't I have waited? It's nice to see you too, Tabitha. Tabitha sighs. Well, you don't have to be sarcastic about it. Oh my God. Yeah, why wouldn't I waited? You need to explain that to you. Haven't exactly been reliable since you've gotten here. Well, let's get this over with. I don't like the thought of you walking around an abandoned coal mine. But I'd rather not leave you out here unattended. You should be safe enough with me. I'm here to guide the way. We're working because I'm so itchy. Mosquito bites up mosquitoes. Hi, River. I'm sorry you're dying. I hope you're doing well. We went back to episode 2 because, well, episode 1 and then episode 2 because I found out that I got locked out of a romance. Well, not locked out of it, but probably was not going to be able to get the romance unless I did. 9-10, are you back to familiar territory? Yeah, hopefully I can start skipping again. Hydration. Options years ago, blah, blah, blah. Make sure to let you go work, as I'm not trying to exploit anyone. I'm just doing the best I can. It's not my fault that sometimes I have to make cuts. My fault that some people are just not cut out for the job. I mean, going back is very far. Yeah. I'm going to be bitching about this in the next 2 months. Please be mentally prepared. I figured. It was really funny. The other day, I mentioned to Teal something that we spoke about on stream. And my reference point for it was Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, no, because I was telling Teal about the mosquito misogyny you were doing the other day because I found it really funny, and Teal was like, "I don't remember that, but I do remember River complaining about mosquitoes," and I was like, "Yeah, I think you were asleep," and then he was like, "No, because I remember the mosquito complaints," and I was like, "Buddy, River's been complaining about mosquitoes every time we see them. That's just River's current state at the moment." Okay, River is gonna be complaining about them for a while. Even if one of the people standing me, it doesn't matter. We'll have to sniff on Tabitha. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best. Kids are refusing to listen to us. I didn't snitch to Tabitha. I figured Tabitha would know. At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I've seen some real bad things in this town. Even if that isn't a ghost, doesn't mean Oscar's lying to you. I'm still on that. Fuck mosquitoes. Sonic, I saw for en masse mosquito killing machine, please. Are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There's no ghosts or no such things as ghosts. Oscar's just lying. Yeah, y'all, if we break it in and Ghostbusters the place anyways, just to be sure. Yeah, turn on the costume in the act. Let's get away. Mm-hmm. Kenai was too late to stop Rosalina. Yeah. Oh, these two children who are hanging out in lines. Yeah. I know, it's unfortunate that we couldn't stop Rosalina, but I mean, I don't think there was much of a way to, unless I picked different skills, probably. Or if I went in earlier. That's not gonna lock me out of a romance with Oscar, right? I swear to God, if it does, I'm gonna be pissed. Cool, thank fuck. We sure the tunnel we went through isn't gonna meet back up with us? What they say? What kids? So these are the terror they've brought this upon themselves trespassing. I'm sure they're just upset as you are that they're down here. Getting close, let's keep moving. On into the pit, step forward, walk towards it, resolve the diamonds, letters, blah blah. Those are sharing the truth of this place. You're really trying to gaslight me. That's background access. The kids, Tabitha. We're stuck down here. Can you guys see these things? We're stuck down here and alone. Glad you decided to come along. And move. Sorry, at least somebody died. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay, at least nobody died. What happened though? No fragment to be safe. After school special, got tested there about influence. How relaxing, no one could know this would happen. You sure with this kids maybe shouldn't have been in a random coal mine. No, this was no teenager's fault. Okay, I remember this dialogue. Now that you mention it, Kinesis' mom said that the numbers we saw in the woods were a big deal. Nobody even died here tonight, and I feel like they were left with even more questions we had this morning, and we had a lot of questions this morning. Hey, maybe this is about whatever. Predict though. Well, it's too magic for me, right? Vision. Stone carving. Season the mines. Shadows of dead miners. What happens now? We go home. I think a lot like deflection to me when you zail. Next time people get stuck and strange to these parks. Are you kidding me? Do your jobs. Can you at least take a description? Fine. Oh my god, this guy's annoying. Pretty sure I'm trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tava starts walking to a car, pulling you by your arm. See you guys tomorrow. Okay, let me save. How are you holding up? New terribly weather, in case you wanted to know. Would you sound like that? It needs to be friends or Lena, poor Oscar. Oh, are we bonding? Tell me stuff I want to know more about you. Is she cold? You totally got away in case you wanted to know. So funny. Me too. I'll fix on the road though. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected, and for waiting for me, I appreciated it. I'll see you in the morning. How about the turns that makes way up the stairs, her posture defeated. So 3. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Well. Take a shower. Check on the opossum. Leave it them. Or pet them. On the window. Turn back. Check the closet. Make sure shot with Stalin Kronika. Blah blah blah. Let's meet Reese today. Send a photo of a pain old man. You know I'm gonna do the pain old man. How are you holding up? Glare intensifying? Why are you mad at me now? Ugh. Oh my god. Why are you taking everything so personally all the time? Ow! Different timeline. Yes. I suppose, yeah. It's just like, that's just fucking at me. I just want people to not hate me, okay? Sliding into the DMs, are we? Alright. I guess Kanika does like me a bit more. It's 2 AM here, so I'm heading to sleep. Wishing you the best of the romance, Oscar. Thank you. Nothing needs to be grumpy though, or the time will explode. Apparently, yeah, fucking hell. Thank you for being here, Trifle. I appreciate you. Just feel like an ever constant. Who Tabitha's not grumpy world will implode on itself. Like, huh? Let me have a sip of my drink. You want to hang out for the library thing? I'm parked in the abandoned lot at the gas station. It's hard to miss. Plenty of time before the dinner at Reese's house. Check in on Oscar. There we fucking go. Library's empty. Only Pixel is here to greet you at the front desk. However, you can hear Oscar's animated voice echoing from deeper in the library. Follow his voice. You follow the sound of his voice, navigating through the shelves, and find your way back to the back of the library. You glimpse the room in the open doorway, alone in the back room amidst a video call. Hope the food isn't too bad. It's been okay. Rosaline isn't anything to mind. Keep bringing me jello. I love it here, but Dad, I miss you. When are you coming back? Nurses just need to make sure that your living situation is all squared up. Or all squared away, and then I'll come get you. Just a few more hours. Hey, is that? Oscar practically jumps out of his skin as he turns and sees you. Oh, hey, Jazz, I didn't hear you come in. Oh my gosh, put him on. I think she wants to talk to you. Aww, why did they make her look like that? Sorry about your foot. Oh, sure, hi, Rosalina. Me, why? Since you're good parents and into all hospitals, says silently Oscar's phone. Hi, Rosalina. You saved our lives last night, you're like a hero. I owe you big time, I should bake you a cake. Oscar turns to whisper to you, she's on a lot of pain meds right now, that's why she looks like that, okay? Now go see the man, thank you. I can't believe we actually fucking did all of that. I'm talking about baking you a cake all morning, but for real, thank you so much for coming back for us. I don't even want to think what happened without you there. Dang doctor stopped my foot, but don't worry, I'm gonna get it back. That's my foot, you can't just take my foot. That would be me if I got amputated, to be honest. Take care of her for me, okay, Alexis? I'm gonna be back in just a few hours. Rosa, be good while I'm gone and get some rest. I want to go home. They gave me unlimited jello. It's great here, and I can't leave till they give me my foot back. I'll make sure to stock up on jello. I love you, Rosa. Bye, Mr. Gutierrez. Oscar sighs as he hangs up the phone before looking at you with a tired smile. Hey, Jazz, you're early. Can I help you with anything? Oscar, I need help. You're all going through it right now. Wanted to check in on you. Wanted to ask about your haunting. I'm trying to get a few folks in town. I'm trying to get to know a few folks in town. Like to ask you some questions. Just wondering. I mean, hugging's a bit much. Hug the man now. I think that's a bit much. Maybe just a bit intense of a choice. You're the one going through it right now. Ask me if I need help. You're the one going through it right now. That's true, I guess. It's a force of habit. Asking people they need help, that is. Let me try that again. What brings you here, Jazz? That's the right answer. No, really do it. It's your opportunity to flirt alone, so please do that. Okay, okay. I didn't realize that would class as flirting, but alright. Hug. Moment where words are meaningless. What can you even say about what happened last night? You step forward and hold Oscar in your arms. He smells like fresh coffee and old paper. Thank you, that was nice. You want to stick around for a bit? I would mind some company while I get the room together. I was hoping I'd be able to deal with our ghost problem before Rosa was discharged, but they apparently need her out of there today. I suppose it gives me something to do to feel useful. This isn't a place for a child, and especially not one still recovering from a traumatic injury. Why are they discharging her so soon? Discharging her so soon. She's coming home today. Why are they discharging her? I thought it was odd too. It just doesn't seem right after the kind of trauma she went through. But it sounds like there was some big bus crash last night. Fucking bus crash. They need the beds, and supposedly there's not a lot that they're doing for her at this point that can't be done here. It's not what I would have done, but I hope they're right. Sorry, did you say bus crash? That's all I know. There was some big accident north of here and pushing the local hospitals to capacity. What a week. It's really she's coming home. Yeah, I suppose that's the bright side of all this. I'm scared to death and I won't be able to give her the kind of help she needs, but at the same time, we'll be dealing with it together in a place that's familiar to us. And I just have to make sure the familiar place won't be the haunted or full of trash. Oscar and Rosalina. How are you holding up? I'm okay, just shouldn't have let last night happen. You know how to carry this weight by yourself. Being a parent, making sure nothing bad isn't about making sure nothing bad ever happens. You're only human, Oscar, don't be hard on yourself. All those kids have parents. You just got unlucky. You should have kept a better eye on her. Happen, hope you're closer around from now and remain silent. I mean, yeah, you don't have to carry on your own. The ghost in the annex, that's what happened to Rosalina, none of it's your fault. Other people can help you shoulder these things. Other people want to help you shoulder these things. Sorry about seeing you with the hug, but you related a full episode for an Oscar romance, so I'm placing all the chances on our side. No, I appreciate it, thank you. I do genuinely appreciate it. I tend to not like backseating, but in particular with me trying to romance this character, please let me know if I'm about to miss something that would be helpful. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Jazz. It's been the two of us for so long that sometimes I forget we're not alone in this town. I appreciate the reminder, and I just have to take it to heart. Rosalina's not just doing well. Tell her this will be about Rosalina's injury. Sorry to get out faster. Yeah. No, you heard her on the phone. She's thankful you did what you did, and so am I. It's hard to even think about what could have happened last night if you hadn't been there to help. Yeah, tell me about the injury. I'm so sorry. Poor little baby, I don't think she even realizes what happened. I don't know how I'll be able to comfort her when it finally sinks in. How can I? I have no idea what it's like. They didn't put this on the How to Be a Supportive Dad manual the hostel hands out after every birth. She just have a broken... I thought she'd just have a broken leg. She's still alive, she can get through this. Yeah. She shouldn't have to, she's just a kid. The doctors said that I shouldn't blame myself, that all teens do sort of risky things. But I'm her dad, what made me good for her if I can't keep her safe? Let's be nosy and ask about the mom. What does Lean's mom think of all this? It's not true to ask whether it's really the mom. A lot of folks around here with dead parents. Is Rosalina's mom? Please, what? That is so unnecessary. That's such an unnecessary way to ask that. It's not right to ask whether Rosalina's a mom. It's not right, especially at a time like this. Rosalina had two parents. I wouldn't have had to put the responsibility of staying with her at the hospital on her little friend. I could have stayed with her by her side while the other parent sets things up back here. That's not how things worked out for us. Rosalina's mum wasn't ready to be that for her. Oh. She thought she was, but she didn't last. Ugh. Not really blame her, we were both too young. Neither of us was really ready for that kind of responsibility, but that's all ancient history now. I haven't spoken in years. Last I heard, she's married a lawyer and moved into a big house up in Ohio somewhere. I guess I should tell her what happened, though I don't know. I don't even know how to navigate this whole situation other than doing what I can to be two parents to my daughter. Does no one in this town have two parents? Please, why are you asking things like this? I'm gonna ask it though, because it's funny. Most people have two parents, Jazz. But now that you mention it, you know, I haven't actually given that much thought. They must though, right? Let me think for a moment. It's little Tulip, she's got Janie and the pastor. Alexa and Becca both have married parents. His name probably has parents, so I've never met them. Alright, I grew up here to two living parents, may they rest in peace. You're right though, there seems to be a trend. I guess that's just what happens in a place of Scarlet Hollow. No one's allowed to have the happy ending. Couldn't tell her she thought we were right to know about Ridley's a long time ago. An email couldn't hurt if she didn't see, at least she tried. No big thing to withhold from her. I mean, I guess an email. That's probably a good idea. It's not like I have much beyond an email. Changed her numbers years ago, and I'm not even sure her last name is anymore. If she doesn't check her college email address, you're right. I can say I tried. Tell me about the haunting. Ah yes, of course, the haunting. Oscar gets a distant look in his eye. It started with the floor bleeding in Rosalina's room. I'm sorry? It fucking started with the what? And before you say anything, it wasn't rusty water and it wasn't wine. It was blood, AB negative actually. I couldn't believe it was happening, so I ordered a kit online to test the stuff. And then I started seeing the figure. I could never get a good look at it, but I knew when it was there. There was just a feeling I'd get like someone was about to stab me in the back, and I'd turn around and see a flash of someone leaving the room, just enough that I knew there had to be someone there. Just thinking about it makes me want to hide under the covers. Oscar pauses, lost in dark recollections. The clearest look I ever got was one night when I was coming back to the house after doing some reshelving. I saw it plain as day standing in her doorway, silhouetted like there was a light shining behind it. I couldn't make out the face, obscured in shadow as it was. I thought I heard it say something, a name I couldn't quite make out. It sounded like a question, like it was asking if I was that person. Then its head caved in. Oh. Keen eye, he's reliving that moment with vivid clarity. You can see the hair on his arms standing on end. I mean, everyone can see the hair on his arms, look at it. But as he pictures what it looked like in the doorway, that was the last night we stayed in that house. As soon as that thing disappeared, I got Rosalina out of there, and we've been in that library ever since. Mystical. As Oscar finishes his tale, you feel a shiver climb up your spine. You can sense that whatever entity he encountered is nearby, as if summoned by the description, its hateful energy reaching out and butting into your conversation. Your ears perk up as if listening for that questioning name, your other senses following suit. How'd you know it's a ghost? Could it be a gas leak? Have you considered moving out of the house, out of the town? It's here listening to us. So we're doing a football operation. Got it. How do you know it's a ghost? I suppose I don't, but I'm an educated man. I like to consider myself rational, and the normal rational explanations for what's going on in the annex there aren't any. I thought I might be hallucinating, and that maybe there was a gas leak, so I hired someone to come in and check out our pipes. Nothing, clean as a whistle. I tested the blood tape out of Rosalina's floor. It's blood, no two ways about it. It's not a one-time spill either. I'd scrub it clean every day just for it to be a fresh stain the following night. So, is it a ghost? Who knows? Whatever it is, it defied my every attempt to identify it. If that isn't a ghost, then what is? Should we freak him out? If you're listening to us, it is. Listen closely. Close your eyes and listen closely, surrounding with natural and supernatural. Faintly the barrier of your perception, you hear a singular word. Eddie? And silence. Phone buzzes in your pocket. Almost forgot it's me, a Jimmy Day. Oh my god. Alright, let me go back. I don't know if I wanted to do that. I was just kind of nosy. Load this. Have you considered moving? There's just not enough money to move anywhere. Eddie. I will go back to that. Eddie is interesting though. I have student loans to pay off and a kid to raise. It's not like we have a lot of disposable income. Got a good deal on this place, much better than the markup of Scarlet's charge, not mine, is in the housing. No offense to your family, but your cousin owns the house in Scarlet Hollow, so our options are pretty limited. It's either buy a dilapidated homestead, out in the farms, Get fleeced by your cousin, or spend money we don't have on to move someplace new, which also comes with bonus of separating Rosalina from all her friends, all over a ghost we aren't even sure is real. So we come to the fourth option, get rid of whatever is haunting the annex, and keep saving Rosalina's college fund until she's able to leave this place for good. You want to leave for college? How'd you ever end up coming back? Yeah. You should have stayed gone. That's a bit rude. That was the plan, but this county did a big education push back when I was still getting my master's. Library jobs are more difficult to find than you'd think, and this one's basically fell into my lap. The county subsidizes rent. We get a whole house to ourselves, and until a few years ago, Rosalina's grandparents were here to help take care of her. It seemed perfect, and for a little while it was, but I suppose nothing lasts forever. Who's this guy in a scary mask? Alright, we'll go here so we can get the Eddie thing. Made Jimmy Day. Go, she's headed to the library. We should check in with Oscar. Meet you all there. I totally blanked on that when having a weird foggy morning. Oh, I'm sorry, Kanika. While they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing out last night, do you think the news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See you all soon. As if on cue, you can hear the faint sound of other people in the library somewhere in the back towards the entrance. Oh, I know I was forgetting something. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. With everything that happened last night, it just slipped my mind. They're probably going to start setting up soon, and I'm barely decent. After what you went through last night, I don't think you should worry. It's alright, it's alright to loosen up a little. I think it really matters what you wear. It's a little professional. Yeah, you look pretty indecent. Put something on. I am silently. Alright, that's a bit ominous. It's alright to loosen up a little. You're right. But I don't feel loose. I feel like a tightly crawled spring. I think people will be able to sense that. I'll just make myself scarce. It's not like I have much interest in seeing the mayor today. Rosalina's gonna be sad she missed him though. She loves the mayor. Gotta meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse on the town. I was even so jazzed about meeting the mayor. Oscar chuckles. People think he's cute and I'd be lying if I say I didn't agree. If you want to know my opinion, the little meet and greets are all about publicity, not meeting the public. It improves the image of the town on social media posts, that sort of thing. Every now and then it'll blow up on it'll blow up online and folks will come visit Scarlet Hollow to catch a glimpse of the mayor. So it doesn't hurt to have through traffic. I don't want to seem cynical or anything, but it does feel rather calculated. I'll leave it to you though, we can catch up later. It's time to meet the mayor. Okay. I'm looking respectfully is the achievement for that. That's so fucking funny. Leave Oscar to his work and make your way back to the lobby. It's busier than you've seen it. A small crowd has swarmed in the corner of the main foyer. Yes, they're here. Thank God we've got something to do this morning. My family's been driving me wild. Yeah, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Jazz to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. I've never gotten to introduce someone to the mayor before. It'll be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? He's so cute. He's a dog. We're doing. I knew he'd be a dog. Oh, we've met the mayor. Let's go. He's so cute. Let's do the paw shake. Why not? No. You must be the creepypasta people have been telling me about. Find them already talking with Oscar deep in the library. Hey Oscar, just caught us up on the whole ghost situation. I'm so pumped, it sounds like we should get some actual evidence tonight. Are we sure we want to do this when the sun has gone down? Called out. I was called out and I hate that. Look, they made him look that way. They're the ones who did that, not me, okay? Why wouldn't we go in now when it's not dark and I'm less likely to wimp out? I have no idea if we'll see anything, let alone be able to ghost burst. I think it only comes out at night. I better get going. I managed to make the back room livable, so I'm rushing off to the hospital to get Rosa and Alexis. Thanks for stopping by earlier, Jazz. It was really good to be able to talk to someone. And thank you for volunteering to help me unhaunt my house. You couldn't pay to keep me away from possibly seeing a ghost. I'm just glad I could do something to help you and Rosalina after everything that happened last night. I appreciate it. See you all soon. Time to go. So I finally went past to Daniel. Oh, should we like Avery, actually? Oh, huh. Sure, I guess. The more the merrier, right? Maybe there'll be an extra voice of reason. Won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text him on the way over to Reese's. I finally met the pastor, Daniel. Yeah, you are right. His vibes are weird. Glad you feel the same way. There's just something about the way he's always smiling. It's so creepy. The man was grinning all the way through my dad's funeral. I'll never forget that. And I don't mean the stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just, yeah, okay. What about the pastor's cursed? What about Tabitha? What about her? You're not planning on inviting her, are you? Oh my god, yes, can you imagine how fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think they have some sort of bond with her. I don't want to now that I know about the fucking union bullshit. Let me save. I'll see what Kanika reacts like. Okay, cool. Alright, I guess she's your family and she'll probably be too busy at the mines to even show anyways. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. Look, you have another opportunity for friendship between the two of you. Head to Reese's. Okay, and then... Cold hesitation, grip shear is the first building, looms over the rooftop. Okay. A little early, what if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time that you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? That's so real. Oh, hi! It's too late, the door swings open. Hey! Reese. Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. Must be Jazz, right? I've heard a lot about you. So I'm relentless about making sure I get all the Jazz updates. Ugh, I need to show up early, and you brought the dog, great. What about you, Jazz? Are you coming in? Oh, sure. Sure, it's not just something I did wrong and she's never forgotten it. It will hold it against me until the day I die. Actually, Kanika, I think she really admires you. She says you have a good work ethic, and she has a ton of respect for people like that. Really? She really said that? Whoa. And I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. I think she's usually nicer to them. So you know you've really messed up. What about me? Does she say things about me? Do you want to know? Oh, well, when you say it like that, no, I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. Yes. Do I want to open the door this time, actually, since we're going slightly different routes? Well, you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand and your heart is full of both deep dread and compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well... I pressed Leslie on this door, something called me in the door, and you just behind the door, looking for the bathroom? So you pass the open door, there's clearly a bathroom and snooping around. Come on, get washed up, everyone's waiting on you. Won't let her interrupt. Oh no, you don't. Come on, wash your hands and sit down. I didn't say that I wouldn't let her. With the shoulder yanking you away, you do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table. Oh no, I think we lost all goodwill we had with her then. 1 second, let me load that back. Aside from Reese's mum staring down at the table, no one's making eye contact with anyone, really? Oh yeah. This weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? I could have sworn I saw genuine fear in her eyes for a second there. Are you sure she's not just being overprotective? I'm sure that's what was going on. She has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and sick immensely. If anyone's afraid of anyone in the house, Reese is afraid of his mom. I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly's good people. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to the dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. Library. Oh, hi! Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. The more pair of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Sure thing, always happy to offer a hand or two. If you aren't taking this as seriously as everyone else, I need someone else to be rational with. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. You all really covered your bases. Oh no. Hey, I'm as rational as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out the weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, you apparently saw something really unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while you were there. True. I'm just saying anything seems possible right now. Exactly. I got a bad feeling about this, so I ditched things on the bushes outside. Yeah. Are those the monsters you saw in the woods? Just once I like to actually see some of the stuff myself. Trust me, you don't. If Sybil's right, they were only going to see them more of them as time goes on. There's something back there. I felt like earlier when I was visiting Oscar and it's even stronger now. Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting's a word. There's someone here for the thrill of being terrified. It's the word I'm here for. Well, we'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Oh yeah, and then saying... Wow, this is big enough to 6 ghost hunters. I guess you can catch up with us once she gets here. Well, if you're all itching to get started, let's go through the back now. Follow me. Looks like the sun has almost set. This is where stuff usually starts to kick off. I've been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You're not doing this without me. If there's a ghost, I want to see it with my own eyes. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. I tried to stop her, but she was really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. Rosalina, you're not supposed to be out of bed. Yo, what the hell? Are you seriously injured? Exactly, you should get rest. We'll take this care of in a few hours. Done enough resting, and it's not like hobbling around the library is any different than hobbling around our house. I miss being there, I miss feeling home. You shouldn't be hobbling around at all. Just take it easy until you're healed. I've got to learn to walk around eventually. Yeah, but that's later on, kid. Might as well start while I'm still on pain meds. On a house is one story. It's not like I'm climbing Everest. Oscar sighs. Answer is no, Rosa, you need to rest. As if I can get any rest with that crappy little back room. I want our house back and coming with you. Crappy, since when do you use language like that? And we have this taken care of, and nearly half the town is here to help. That's so true. What are you gonna do, old man? You can't stop me. I'm injured, remember? Wow. I'm not that old. You better turn around or I'll ground you. Dad, I'm pretty sure I'm grounded as I can get, and I'm fine. This isn't even hurt. I don't feel anything, buddy. Because you're on painkillers, Rosa, it doesn't mean that. Rosalina ignores him, grimacing but confident as she hobbles forward in her clutches. Oscar says and does nothing to stop her. Okay, damn, my god. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Miss Court, and there's that feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. It looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. Well, so the camera in case it falls again could be important. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's rooms. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Oh, hi! Gang's all here. Go ghost hunting with a maximum of number of participants. Hold it, you're not taking my cousin along with any more of your little hijinks without me. Daffy. Can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Jazz. After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight, so that's why we spent time looking for you. Great, she made it. Wow, Jazz, you really brought the whole gang together today. I got everyone. All of you fuckers are here. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place. Oh my god, Tabitha, shut up. You're gonna make me regret this. Yeah, I know, we all know. Jazz, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin, she just want to make sure she don't get hurt. I like her, we're friends. I just like hating her remain silent. Let me save real quick. I feel like I'm gonna fuck some shit up real fast with whatever answer I pick right now. Sure, why not? We're friends now, I guess. Deal with it. Oh my god. You are insufferable. I can't go with that one, bud. I need to reload. That was annoying as fuck. She's my cousin. Yeah, we're trying to bond. Deal with it. It's me about your mouth stuff all the time. Just because your family doesn't mean you all need to be friends. Large Nature's high school. Maybe you two could be friends if you tried. Tabitha and Kanika eye each other suspiciously. The mutual disgust in the eyes tell you that Stella is not correct. Maybe for now, you can ghost hunt on opposite sides of the room. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay the same town with these people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. Yeah. I wonder if the ghost will even show this with this many people around. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same, I got chills. The temperature again says it's actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Oh my god. Is that it? I'm so very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost was to manifest in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't always let my daughter sleep in a haunted room. I spent most of my nights on the couch while we set up shop in the library. Yeah, literally, thanks, Zane, I guess. Even if there's something back there, I'm not scared of it, I'm mad at it. You're so brave, I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. Come on, guys, let's see some real action! Alright, gang, I think we should come around and we split up and search for clues. Do not pull the fucking Fred Scooby-Doo bullshit. We're just gonna time here. I also said the ghost is in the room. So in the room. Where you found the ghost? I mean, yeah. Yeah, but we don't have to rush in there. I'm sure you can deal with it from out here, right? What, are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child, girl. Tabitha, don't be mean. Should I Tabitha know what's your opinion? So, I've been meaning to ask, do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? How exactly are we going to get rid of it if we find one? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask her to leave. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Fair point. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. Sounds like fun to me. We may as well try it, right? What's the worst that can happen? Make the ghost mad and it gives us some more evidence. Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't like the thought of opening the door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. The ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. Whoa. That is freaky, yeah. What the fuck is that on the floor? Jesus. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Or do they know about the damaged carpet? We seen your house? It's very relevant, Tabitha. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold, it's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong, the stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh, good idea. I've never heard of bleach-activated ghosts before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever. I'm supposed to know that, or everyone's supposed to learn how to clean things. Tabitha, please. You'll offer free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Mrs. Colistain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help is something that has lost its voice. Oh, from something that's lost its voice. Something's crying out for help. Huh? You might be on something, Jazz. I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with the carpet. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to argue with Tabitha on anything. I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Hanging over the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Oh, Stella's excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Stella's a little too chaos excited. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover it up for you. You don't need to sweat it. Oh, hi. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch to the floor around a stained reddish brown. Keen eye, there's a broken seal around its edges. Whoever carpeted up this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. What if it isn't a ghost after all? What if someone lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. No, that's fair. It's a broken seal on its edges. Someone didn't want us to go down there. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this has got to be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look at all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can feel it. Still no readings though, none of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. You all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever is under that hatch. Must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. Probably, yeah. The water dissolved the cork around the edge and leaked through into the carpet, and that's the red. And it's red because North Carolina has red ass dirt. It's simple as that. I mean, I could see that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood, I tested it. Well, you tested it wrong. Tabitha and Kanika at the same time. Ooh. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right, you've got a muddy floor. That's why it's so cold here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered that they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh, do you think this flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come into Oscar's living room, you can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. What? Why did I get flashbanged into a different reality? At least physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away into some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale with an undercoat of mold and earth. Makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting with which little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? What is the gas leak in the Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? So friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps ditching me. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? It was a ghost. Okay, what the hell's going on? I mean, yeah, is fainting some weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness is festering in that basement? Because Cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must just be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door here. Wait, we're not done ghost hunting. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house somewhere deeper in the library? I know you like to play hero, but us getting these kids out of the mine last night was silly luck, and we shouldn't have done it. At the very least, we shouldn't push our luck here. Going back to find them won't do any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. The cops aren't going to do jack shit. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Fucking what? Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. This... Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing a scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having a stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Oh, yeah. Ew. This is so cool. Pinch out to see if you're dreaming. Let's call the cops. Did we die? Don't be so dramatic. I think we'd know if we were dead. I'll be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Fucking hello? Movement starts as the figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? The lover. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Huh? We should Stella, you scared me. I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? Mystical Eddie, it's Charlie. What? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie, you've got to be kidding me. This isn't Stella, this is the lover. What are you talking about? Part of me lets me know other people says that this is the lover. Look, I'm just telling you what I know, and what I know isn't Stella right now, and this is the lover. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna pretend that you didn't say anything. Hi, Stella. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone, and you absolutely shouldn't have showed up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what father might do. Ah, crit, I missed the line. By the way, when you channeled a mystical option, your own name box was the present. It was? I didn't even notice that. That's so cool. Just have mesmerized Liderson and play along. I'm not scared of father. Mystical. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave. Yeah, you two rehearse this. Keen eye, a flash of pain, and hey, Shay, welcome on in. How are you doing? Let me give you a shouty. Hi, I hope you're doing well. How was stream? What were you doing? If anyone doesn't know Shay, please go check Shay out. Shay's a lovely content creator, a fellow BIPOC streamer, does a lot of variety streams, and it's very cool. And has a very lovely space and community to hang out, and I'm always lurking there. Stream is good. Played a demo in some Tomodachi Life. Ooh, what demo did you play? And I hope Tomodachi Life was fun. Also, if you need to raid and run, don't let me keep you here. I'm nosy. But if you do need to raid and run, please feel free to. Lost in Falco. Oh yeah, I remember that one. I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun in both of them. What was I gonna say? Yes, welcome on in, everyone. Feel free to lurk. We are a very lurker-friendly space. And please feel free to go de-stream if you've got to, Shay. I really appreciate you trusting me with your community. It means the world. Have fun, thank you if you're doing well. I'm glad that you had fun. And yeah, I am doing really good, thank you. We're in a creepy part of a horror game at the moment, so I'm sorry for the visual. But thank you for sharing with your community. It genuinely means a lot to me. I know a lot of people are live right now, so it does mean a lot. Enjoy your pizza and your luck. Thank you for being here. For anyone who doesn't know me, welcome on in. I'm going to do my little spiels. Welcome on in. I'm Jazz. I use he, him pronouns. I'm an ADUB, a QTPOC, so queer, trans, and ace in particular. I'm also disabled, specifically autistic, mentally ill, and type 2 diabetic. I'm also fat, a witch, a hobby creative, and a mutual aid and charity streamer focusing on horror and cozy content. Today is a horror day. The main things you should know about me in this space are that we're all about inclusion, ethical consumption, and community aid. Whatever is possible and accessible for an individual. You can catch me streaming Mondays with co-working, Tuesdays with cozy games, Wednesdays with horror and creepy games, and Thursdays with something called Creepies and Arties, where I do art on stream and we listen to creepy stuff in the background. Most of these things happen in the evenings and night times in BST's time zone. I am always trying to make sure that this community and spaces are welcoming and accessible 18 plus space to all marginalized folks. So if you see me or someone in the community doing or platforming something problematic or bullshit in my spaces, please let us know as soon as possible by either saying something in chat, whispering me one of the mods currently in chat at that time, join me on Blue Sky or letting us know in the Discord. You can find my socials here. The card links you to, well, my card, where you can find links to my Blue Sky, my YouTube where I upload VODs, my page bound, stuff like that, and the Discord is a Discord link. We are currently raising funds for the lovely Miktastic. Mick uses Zething any pronouns and is a black, trans, and disabled content creator who's trying to raise 3k to get Zer's house situated after a long while of it not being in the best position for Zer's health and living situation. Money will be going towards bills, groceries, insurance, and home repairs. If you can donate, please donate through the link in chat. It would mean the world. We've got some incentives going on, which can range from thank you to some free art, to, you know, a tarot pull, to some more fancy free art, or fancier free art. And our next milestone is in $30, where we'll be doing a giveaway for... Oh, no, sorry. We'll be doing a giveaway. The next milestone is in $30, where we'll unlock a 12-hour cozy stream with yours truly, which will be some cozy demos, and some co-working, and some art on stream, probably. Like I said, we are playing a horror game at the moment, so we got some trigger warnings pinned at the top of chat, which I'll just read shortly. These trigger warnings are specific to episode 3, which is what we're on, or chapter 3. So this might change later on down the playthrough, but currently, trigger warnings for flashing lights and images, amputation, child amputation, unreality, hanging, implied parental abuse, mild jump scares, substance abuse, disturbing imagery and situations, stalking, auditory gore, murder, gross mess, general heavy and triggering topics. You can check the link in chat, which is the official... Sorry, not the chat. You can check the link at the end, well, the first link at the end of the pinned message. It links you to the Black Tabby website, which has more in-depth trigger warnings, and it has trigger warnings for every single episode that's currently out. And the link at the end of that is the link to donate to Meg. But yeah, we are having some freaky time at the moment. Let me have a sip of my drink since I just talked a lot, and then we'll get back to this. Keen eye. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She's in agony. Oof. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Interesting. Shut up, shut up. She can't, she's clearly possessed. By what? Edward and Scarlet? Tabitha tenses. You should get out of town while you can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go. You're right. What I came back for isn't worth it, but you are. I won't leave the Hollow without you. If you don't change your mind, I'll be around. Could yell at the spirit, let her go. That didn't go well. Let's go reload that. That instantly went south so fast. Oh no, it took her anyway. Damn. Ran along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella. Absolutely not. We're not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. Change your arm pulling you the way you came. Where did the annex go? Let's try the door. Can't be anything behind it, it's just standing there. Ignore her walking forward and reaching the doorknob. Oh, hi. This is a lot, huh? Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for the phone connect. Hey, what? Hey, it's what? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can you hear what I'm... Goosens got off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great, she can hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Oh, hi. The mother. Junior, pack your things quickly. Hurry. Jesus, Rosalina needs to get the shit out of me. Oh, God. Maybe we should run him out on a rail, too. Make an example of the whole family. I should have stayed in the library. I can't believe we're gonna have to rescue you again. A multiple ghosts? Charlie and now Junior. Do you think it hurts them? I'm sure it sure looks painful to me, but who knows, they might not even be alive anymore. They're alive, even if they're probably in agony. I could see it in Stella's eyes. I guess that's reassuring. Please, he's an only child, will live peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior all his time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? I mean, the boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. Collapse, Junior leaving, Charlie returning. It's starting to come together. I see the collapse, Junior leaving. Yeah. Great, mystery solved. You can let us go now, ghosts. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on the way. Better hurry, boy, or you and your dolls might get burnt up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're going to keep him a valuables you're packing in the fine suitcase of yours? It's like, well, Charles Shaw wasn't even responsible for the collapse in the first place. Excuse me, even if that were true, stuff happened a century ago. It's irrelevant. You and I had nothing to do with it. So you admitted the Scarlets had a hand in the collapse. I don't know. Do you think that's something they'd tell their kids? It doesn't even matter anyways. What's done is done. It's not like we can change what our ancestors did, if they even did it. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. What makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines too, instead of lazing around this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that. I call the shots. Now get out. Unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. Hi, B. Thank you so much for the self-care. I appreciate it. I'll do a stretch since I just hydrated. Oh, fucking big stretch. Oh, okay. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. Let's revenge on our family, that's why we aren't possessed. None of us have done anything wrong. It's been over 100 years since the collapse. It's okay, Charlie, you can make new ones even better than these. It's good for him, shouldn't be playing with dolls oh my god, fuck you. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep just like the rest of us. No more big inheritance for you. The mother and the mob are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens to a beckoning white void. We're in hell, we both died and we're in hell. Who did you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family, not that it matters though, the call didn't go through, so we're on our own. There's so many ditchlings here. Yeah, they are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back on Monday. Alright, let's put our hearts together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, but we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in the room at least happened right after the shoreline collapsed in 1980. I'm almost done with my study. Oh my god, congrats! I'm proud of you. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. You're right, there's only one way to get at the end of this, shall we? Yeah, let's get it over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside and it's night, a false moon looming massive in a painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? What if my family did piss you off so much? I'm sorry. Oh, hi. You poor dear, the witch. I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Oh, this one's the witch. Creepy. Enough, lady, I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. This ghost really has a flair for the dramatic, doesn't it? There's no need to be embarrassed, your secret's safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family, and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would have been if you could be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? It's like there's more to this haunting than just the collapse. I don't think I want to know I don't think I want to know so much about some fling my great-grandmother had. This is definitely too much information. And it really has nothing to do with me. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure that neither of you would ever be happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? So ghost mad because Edwardine and Charlie's romance didn't work out. Pretty pathetic if that's the case. It's not like I'm in a happy relationship, but at least I'm not making this someone else's problem. Powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here, and then you can both go free. No more misfortune, not for you, not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. The witch mime's handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. What's about misfortune stepping foot outside the hollow? Is this town cursed? Waiting for a quest when we get out of here. Breaking a bond requiring a map sounds like a quest. Notice on this map it's some kind of poem. Is the map in some kind of poem? That's where you'll find them. You need to head there and be careful. Good luck with the both of you. I hope you can get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find a way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do right now. Until we get to the end, or until we die, whichever. Both of you can leave. A smell hits you, sweating suffocated flesh with a tinge of saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Oh, hi, there you are. Hi, Wayne. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. How you doing, Wayne? Oh, it doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Hi, Wayne. Oh! Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Nope. How'd you get in here? Oh, he... Stop! Quick Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hi, Wayne. You gonna figure this out with us? Are you Sam, Wayne, or are you something else? Stop asking it questions. Just stop interacting with the thing at all, okay? So cool, Tabitha, after everything we've been through, to have you treat me like a stranger. Shut up. Oh, no. What a unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Jazz. I don't think the girl is any good for you, Stella. Was that her name? Seems like she's skilled at finding trouble. Maybe I should pay her a visit soon if she makes it out of here alive. Don't you dare. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella? Someone's connected to the ditchlings. I knew something about them. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to find out. But if it gets you to stop engaging him in conversation, then sure, he's connected to the ditchlings and he's super evil and bad, and talking to him will crush you. Whatever is those things are supposed to do. Interesting. Not the me. Ew. The two of you step outside from the brush and a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. Afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. Hello? As the caretaker swept away, the room pulls itself... Oh, hi. The room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in the center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry to let my troubles drive your mama away, and sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So Oscar's is Charles Sr. Yeah, Charles Shaw Sr. We talked about him in the mines yesterday. Everyone in Scarlet Town knows about him. But they don't know his son. Seems like a bad guy. What do you know about Charles Jr.? Much as you do, I didn't even know there was a Charles Jr. until tonight. Besides, the ghost is filling us in on more than enough of its life story. I'm sure we'll both be exiled and everything by Charles Jr. and by the time it's over, if it ever ends. Damn it, Junior, how many times do I have to tell you I tried to stop it from happening? That damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Strike a nerve? What you know about Enoch? Our great-great-grandfather, he was in charge of the mines and they collapsed. Besides that, I don't know anything, so don't bother asking. You're right, I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hands, still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared, not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there, tell people the truth, try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know you've been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm guessing his request didn't really pan out. Do you think that's why he was getting real close with Edwardine? So wait, this is after the scene with Rosalina and before the scene with Stella. See what I can do, get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. Do you think that's why he's getting close with Edwardine? I don't know. I guess it's possible, but it doesn't look like it panned out. Damn it, boy. I may not have till the morning. Promise me you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. Promise I'll go back. Oofy. Watches the father's body, seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. The ghost's so full of it. Tabitha, why are you standing in the hall? Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving for you to follow. I guess it's the only way through. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all over you. Climbing up trellises again, how very Romeo and Juliet of you, the entity. I need to run off. I won't tell the old man, though you've gotten sloppy. You should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. The hell is the entity? Why should I know? I don't have your weird thing with people's names. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner, another victim of the Scarlet's lies like you, Charles Shaw. Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up into some sort of rich people dungeon? What a ridiculous question. Of course not. I think I would know if our family had a history of imprisoning human beings in the estates. I think people actually do. Mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little trysts bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. Huh. How do you know that? Who are you? Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside, you'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. It's there again. It's so freaky looking. The world around you swells, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. The door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. There's definitely supposed to be the estate, but I can't tell how much of it is real and how much is a metaphor. Stop talking, we might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. Can't tell me what to do. Well, Tabitha, you heard it. I'd better leave town. Wish I could. Why would we leave? Absolutely not. I'm not leaving without her, especially if what you say is true. This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. Yeah, the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? You're wrong. I know it's possible. I have that weird map. I have the spell, whatever it is. Me and her are gonna get out of here. Oh, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Oh, hi. The lover. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella? I promise we'll figure out how to free you soon, Stella. There can't be much more to these memories. A witch is real. Being stuck in something. Eddie, are you pregnant? How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Can we talk now? What do you know about this? I mean, this is almost certainly the estate, and whatever we just saw probably happened in the Forbidden Wing, but based off of the location of the windows, that half of the house has been off limits for over a decade. I don't know what we just saw. I know it sounded like in there, but Charlie isn't related to us. I know that much, I think. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. Oh, hi. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know why, but this feels so much worse than the last room. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. We've got to be clear in the end, right? We've got to be near the end, right? The music is the same song we started playing when Stella first showed up. That's true. Yeah, I think you're right. What a creepy scene to end things on. I can't believe the ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. I'll try to keep it away from my brother so he doesn't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can do the voices. You can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make a real money if you put on a show for people. So that's why everyone's been moving so weirdly while I'm possessed, right? He's got a thing with puppets. Yeah, I think so. He sure does. The traveling show and you want me there too? Oh, we could go... Could we go to the towns along the beach? They're the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. I wish we could go back all this in time all these years ago and tell them what we know. Me too. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. Keen eye. You see the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks and they're gone. There, are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes in the thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get into another word. Ew. A single spotlight remains illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Pull the trapdoor. We back in Rosalina's room. Do you think it's over? Yeah. Clap, clap, clap. Trapdoor. Are we back in Rosalina's room? We must be. Which one of us is going to open it? We ask him that. He's scared. Of course not. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god, that's so much worse than opening it ourselves. Yeah. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo. Why has she got a bat? We can be happy together. Oh. Why? I'm actually gonna be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into a void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. Do you see the tear running down her cheek at the time she was conflicted? I think she still did it, though. I didn't, but that's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know? We only saw one side of the story. Isn't only one side of the story what Scarlets have been doing since 1918? Yep. Shut up. I mean, it's true. What now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? The names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. I'm sorry you died. Don't answer. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die, please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I can ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it's absolutely not fair. You gotta be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. That's why the bat, yeah, that makes sense now. Sins of the father, are you to be laid upon the children? One of you must forfeit, it doesn't matter which. Bullshit. You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I can keep you here, and I can do whatever I want with them. You can refuse, but if you do, then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You'll live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I'll leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? It isn't for you to know, just as it wasn't for me to know. One day sooner than you'd like, you will die. I hope I didn't come too late, Mom. All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains composure. Aww. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others, they're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of the pit, Sybil. Okay, I was wondering who it was. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone can stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which one of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin, you're the one who's actually lived in this town, it's only right. Absolutely not, we should just leave. I'm not giving the demands to some gag guy. Who is Sybil, Tabitha? You should probably be the one to handle it. I'm not leaving before I put this thing to rest. Oh wow, am I gonna do it? You take a step towards the spotlight. As you move forward, you feel Tabitha's hand on your shoulder. Jazz, what are you doing? Where are Oscar and Rosalina gonna live if I don't do this? What if someone wanders into the annex and gets stuck in a labyrinth? Hey Tabitha, this is family 4, right? I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking... Like, where are they gonna live? Is that what you're worried about? Good God, don't give up years of your life just for somebody's rental. I own properties, I can let them rent from me. I'll even throw in a discount. Or someone wanders into the annex and gets stuck in a labyrinth. And we'll close up the library. It might just go away on its own, who knows? Why give something years of your life to some ghost who might not even be telling the truth? 60 hours 24, I want it to be safe. Calling yourself. Whatever happens next, I want you to remember it the rest of your life. Oh, damn. Something you never have the ghost to yourself. A family ruined Charlie's life, you have a responsibility to make things right. I'll just leave the ghost here to responsible. I just want Charlie to be at peace. I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate, but the family did kind of fuck over a lot of people. It's only fair. Sybil is right here. Please don't do this. You'll wordlessly step into the spotlight. Damn. I mean, she's not gonna offer it, so... Later to the children, Scarlet bears a family sins, and then something else. Sins of the father. Resolve the haunting without using a special trait. Interesting, I didn't know that was an option. At least Charlie can move on, yeah. First time out feels like hours. The earth around you feels solid. Real, but solid. Sorry, what was that? Feels solid, real, but also soft. Feel it pressing on all sides, cold and growing tighter by the second of the soil settles. Yeah, at least you can move on. It's like, it sucks, and I obviously don't want the characters to die sooner than they need to, but also, like, I mean, at this point, the family's ruined so many people's lives. I feel like it's only fair, and Tabitha was clearly not going to do it, so I guess that's what we have now. Claw your way out. Arms tear at the earth until they break through into the air. Look back behind you. Oh, hi. As you gasp for breath, you take a look at the pit behind you. Charlie's mummified remains stare up at you, sad and broken at the bottom. You're only able to maintain your gaze for a moment before exhaustion overwhelms you. With the last of your strength, you push yourself up from the pit and collapse. No, Jazz, what happened to you? You look awful. It's done, Tabitha. If you have any regrets, keep them to yourself. Damn, Sybil says fuck you. You try to think of words to say, but you're still delirious from what happened and you struggle to form coherent thoughts. Come along, Jazz, let's get you home. You quietly walk towards the stairs. Tabitha rushes to your side to give you a shoulder to lean on as you walk. You're outside, it's real this time. The cool breeze chills you more than it should and you realize how drained you feel. Your legs are heavier, harder to lift as you make your way down the steps of the library, your lungs wheezing as if you've run a marathon. You almost feel how pale your face has become. Your lips dry and thin, your hands almost trembling with the effort of raising them to your face as you trace linear lines and furrows that have formed there. I'm gonna go wait by the car, just let me know when you're ready to go home. Crystal walks off before you get a chance to respond. I'm gonna peace out too, back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane, please. Zane walks off down the road. I'm so sorry I wasn't there for you earlier in the night. I had no idea what you were planning to do. How are you supposed to know it would be like that? Yeah, how are we supposed to know it would be like that? Into the library that makes you old. Literally went to the library that makes you old, though. Hey, at least I'll be more good for Oscar. Maybe he'll find us more interesting now that we're older. Things have been strange around town, sweetie. Now's not the time to be poking around the supernatural. I thought you learned that lesson yesterday. But magic isn't real. I mean, it's not supposed to be. God, that hurt. Everything's so Kanika stops mid-sentence. She realizes what happened to you. Oh my god, Jazz, you poor thing. My bones weren't meant to bend like that. I'm gonna be hurt for a few days. Real and true, Avery. That's me every time I wake up. At least Oscar still has a home and a job. That's true. Maybe he'll like us more now that we gave up and focused on his shit for him. And poor Rosalina. I'll make sure to bring them both some tea later. I think I have just the thing. Well, this is no time for tea. Jesus, the girl's lost her leg. She needs real medication. Real medication comes from natural ingredients, doesn't it? What I have to offer is no different than what Dr. Kelly would prescribe. And besides, after all you've seen, are you really so sure that you have that much of a grasp on what's real and unreal? Ooh. Oh. Hi, Jazz. Did you... The house is clean. I mean, yeah, it's sorted, I guess. Just taking responsibility for something that should have been dealt with decades ago. That's true. Yeah. Is our house safe? There's nothing there now. Jazz took care of it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It'd never been like that before. So that really happened then. The ghost really did take away years of your life. I'm afraid so. Everything in this world has a price, and those years were unfortunately what it took to put that spirit to rest. Can't believe that Tabitha let you do that. It's outrageous. If anyone should have paid the price to put the ghost to rest, it should have been her. You don't even live here. You're barely a Scarlet. It's just, ugh, this is so unfair. Son is done. I'm happy I could help. This was my choice to make. Don't bring Tabitha into it. Tabitha doesn't know anyone. I think what's wrong with you. Because I happen to make a choice, it doesn't mean that someone else should have been obligated to make it instead. It's kind of the whole point of having free will. That's true. I wouldn't wish what happened to me on my worst enemy. I'm not going to wish it on my family. I kind of thought she wouldn't let me go through it. The fool am I. I mean, I did kind of hope that she might have stopped me, but I mean, yeah, just because I happened to make a choice doesn't mean that someone else should have made it. Doesn't make it any less unfair. I agree it is unfair, but I did my best to sway her, and what's done is done. There's no use on dwelling on things. Kanika takes a deep breath and sighs. You know, Jazz, the salt and pepper look is good on you. Maybe this isn't all bad. Oh, we actually did age! I wasn't sure if it was just like you die early, which I mean, I guess you do, but you know what I mean? Like, you look the same, but you die sooner. I didn't realize it like actually aged you, but that's really cool. Kanika, sorry, just trying to be positive. Stella's way better at that. I hope that me getting older didn't, like, lock me out of an Oscar romance. I'll be pissed. Explore, is she okay? Hey, Stella, are you there? Oh, sorry, hey, Stella, are you okay? Wanna hang out with the rest of the class? Go talk to Stella. I mean, yeah, you okay? What? Oh. Yeah, I'm fine. I'll see you guys later. She hurries off down the road. What if she's still possessed? I think that she took the brunt of things in there. No, she's having a hard time right now. Yeah. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens. And I doubt that'll change just because somebody's chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl, she'll be okay. And nobody here should be rushing after anyone right now. That goes doubly for you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. You better not get any ideas either, Jazz. You need time to recover. There's another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. I don't know in the rooms. All you contact the whole time. Lots of questions. Let me save because I don't want to, like... Everyone glances at each other, though none of them give any of their years away. You can see how exhausted they are, how unsettled. Yeah, it was awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly all Avery, please. Pretty sure we'll remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. Can't believe I let Rosalina go in there. How could I be so careless? Everything she went through in the day, in that last day, how could I ever let that happen? Couldn't have known what was going to happen. None of us have known. Don't blame yourself. You actually tried pretty hard to warn us about things. None of us took you seriously enough. I think, yeah, none of us could really know. I'd seen it before. I should have known it would get worse. I shouldn't have let Rosalina come with us. Dad, what did I tell you? Stop blaming yourself. You couldn't have stopped me. If you tried, we were just gonna sneak in after you. Yeah, Rosalina was gonna make us go in there no matter what. You didn't put a ghost in our house. This is not on you. I know you both have a difficult time in this, but the storm has passed. Things will start getting better from here. What was it like being puppeted? We all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make the kids stay behind? I can't believe that happened to them. Dad, this might be overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? I had no idea what I was going to say until the words already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It was like it was burned into my memory. You paused those. I can't begin to imagine what you've been through. Do any of you know who you're supposed to be? No idea. The words just came out. There was no context, nothing, but there was a weird feeling like an overwhelming guilt. I was so angry. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things I felt. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. I was just cold. He ran into Wayne in one of those rooms and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? That creep threatened her? Should we be worried about her? Those were traditionally on his bare hands. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. There's someone else in there, but that's my house. Rosalina and I live there. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Jazz for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make any trouble. There's another carving in there. They keep giving me visions. It's pretty weird coincidence, right? I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them back to back. Two on back-to-back nights. And if you're right, and there's another one in the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. You've been finding carvings around town and they've been giving you visions? This is news to me too. I'm sure everyone could stand around theorizing about this. Shit was like, everyone go the fuck home. About this and all and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Jazz, if you have the time, I'd love to discuss these visions over tea. After you've had the chance to get some rest. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out and there's still work to do to get Rosalina set up for the night. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, Oscar. I will thank you, all of you, again. Maybe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow, Jazz. I'm about to get out of bed then, yeah. You and me both. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight and about what's happened to you, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Jazz. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. Keen eye, you can't help but overhear snippets of the conversation as they leave. My whole body hurts when what was that? And I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that special tea that's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit that tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. I guess it's just two of us now. So you have no idea who you are? I could roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can grow that to the we can add that to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now, it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. So you don't regret coming along tonight? I can't believe you're the one being apologetic right now. The bruises are temporary, you know? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, but it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone now. Avery chuckles and grabs their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together makes it easier. Hi, Katana. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're doing well. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I better get back home. So let's have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Fucking hell, I can speak. I hope you feel better soon. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you. Everybody heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. I guess we go back to the estate. As soon as you get into the car, the exhaustion of the night's events overwhelms you. The ache in your bones comes a dull throb as your body sinks into the seats, and your eyelids pull shut as if weighted by lead sheets. Real fair, understandable. We're back. She needs to carry inside. Did I dream that I gave up years of my life to get rid of a ghost? Did that actually happen? I think you can answer that question by taking a look in the mirror. You just have to suggest a look at the passenger seat mirror. Your face looks much older than the last time you saw it. Cracks and furrows of age line your skin, and streaks of your hair have turned stark white. Oh my god, my face. That was a mistake. I hope it was worth it. Me too, but it probably wasn't. Now come on, let's get you to bed. Why are you mad at me, bro? I saved your life, probably. Back inside, the chill of the night breeze is still a little better in here, but your legs are numb with exhaustion. I have to imagine you want to get to bed. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Do you really have the energy to keep talking? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. I don't know if you noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. So into he now, back in the realm... Ghost realm, he was an it. Ugh, does it really matter? I was scared in there. Right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Yeah, pronouns. Let's go. Either way, he's bad news and you best steer clear. Talking isn't doing a for your condition. If you keep going, you might just collapse on the floor. You can barely stand right now. We're getting you to bed. You're too tired to possibly object. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all, and then the bus comes. I can stay in touch after all this is done. You can't tell me what to do. I'll do my best. And then we never have to see each other again. You know, I don't have to leave the hollow. I mean, I don't, yeah. I'm getting used to this place. You're delirious. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. I mean, if I get with Oscar, I'm not gonna have to leave the hollow anytime soon, right? You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room, falling into bed. Suddenly you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night, nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. has been put to rest at the expense of unknown years of your life. The spectre of the night's events will linger over you every day you have left, a grim reminder of the price you have willingly paid for the crimes of a family you never met. Maybe it'll be easier in the morning. Maybe your joints will ache just a little less than they do now. Maybe you can still right the capsized ship of your now broken life. Or maybe things will only get worse from here. Resonant, finish episode 3 with Mystical, finish episode, yeah. Interesting. May not leave the hollow yet, although we don't know the game ends and the last 2 episodes aren't out. Yeah, exactly. I might not even survive this.